My name is Sip Narong Kanjanawongpaisan from Suan Sunanta Ratchapat University. And today I proudly to present all of the participants that will be attend in the international conference today. However, on behalf of the Core Research Foundation and Association with Learning Leaders Association of the Philippines in cooperation from Philippines. Please applause. Okay, Metarat University from Thailand. And the Association of Researchers of Thailand from Dr. Yanakon. Sulu State College, Philippines. Asian Study Center มหาจุฬาลงกรณราชวิทยาลัย University Thailand อาจารย์สวัสดีครับ Cavite State University IMUS Campus Philippines. There, sorry. ADGLE from Philippines. Oh, we have many from Philippines. The theme of the conference is Advanced Trends in Technology and Multidisciplinary Study. It will be a great pleasure to join with the research scholar, academicians, and students all around the globe. You are welcome to be stimulated and enriched by the latest in research and development while delivering into the presentations surrounding transformative advance provided by variety of disciplines. I congratulate the reviewing committee, coordinator, and all the people involved for their effort on organizing the event and successfully conducting in the international conference, and wish all of delegates and participants a very pleasant stay in Bangkok, Thailand. Thanks to co-host of the conference and felicitate them. The Association of Researchers of Thailand, Asian Study Center มหาจุฬาลงกรณราชวิทยาลัย University. First, we would like to welcome speech by Dr. Lampong Klomkoon, organizing coordinator chair. Dr. Lampong Klomkoon is a vice director, Asian Study Center, and a lecturer from Faculty of Education, มหาจุฬาลงกรณราชวิทยาลัย University. We met her yesterday by the record. She graduated in Doctor of Philosophy in Educational Research Methodology, Faculty of Education, Chulalongkorn University, Thailand. She received award from National Research Council of Thailand, the best dissertation of the year 2013 at good level, received Graduate Scholar Award from the 19th International Conference on Learning, the Institute of Education, University of London, UK, on August 14 to 16, 2012. She also received a Golden Jubilee Scholarship to study in Canada for 2 years in bachelor degrees from 1997 to 1999. She also received Best Researcher in the year of 2020 at excellent level Buddhist Research Institute, มหาจุฬาลงกรณราชวิทยาลัย University. She is interested to conducting research in education and Asian study. She is the author, co-author, or auditor of more than 50 articles and books. She has an experience of being a guest speaker and organizing international conference. She has also complete research project in various research designs such as structural equation model or SEM, ethnographic Delphi, future research, and mixed method research. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Lampong Klomkoon.
Good morning, everyone. And I'm Dr. Lampong Klomkoon, a Vice Director from ASEAN Study Center and lecturer from Faculty of Education, มหาจุฬาลงกรณราชวิทยาลัย University, Thailand. This university is the Buddhist university, and in Thailand we have 2 Buddhist university, and everything we organize same as the government university. And today, on behalf of their the conference, the sixth International Conference, Management, Education, and Immersion, technology on the topics of advanced trend in technology and multidisciplinary study, or MEET 2023. It is my great pleasure to, express my impression for the conference that they designed and then to conduct the conference here in Thailand. And right now is a very special occasion of the before the New Year's, and that with everyone have a best time in Bangkok, Thailand. And for today, I would like to thank for the organized committee for this conference for the Mid-23 to have just a wonderful place for us to and set out a very professional place for everyone to come and share the knowledge in this special event. I particularly happy to be part of this conference and to presenting one of the topic yesterday related to the sufficiency economy in my hometown land. And if anyone interested in the topic can talk to me later. Well, and today I also have one special keyword to come and talk to you related to the changing world. Like we have many situation, crisis situation happen last like 2 or 3 years, and right now we try to move forward. Forward by like start from the word new normal, next normal, and now we're talking about the VUCA world. Anybody know the VUCA world? The word V is come from the word volatility, U uncertainty, and C complexity, and ambiguities. This one is kind of like we talk about this and bring into the educational context, especially in my university now. I try to encourage staff and students to work on this because everything is changing. We got the crisis situation about the student loss, learning loss in like all over the place in Thailand. The student cannot learn and keep up. Their ability in terms of their level of age. So that's why all the organization that related to education, they try to change, they try to develop the staff. The teacher, lecturer, everyone have to come and try to refresh themselves, upskill in terms of move up for the VUCA world, because we need to develop not just only staff, but the most important thing is the student. Many lost abilities of the student happen right now in Thailand, and the Ministry of Education, the minister from the Ministry of Education try to develop staff in order to propose the knowledge, to upskill the staff, to support the student learning. So the word VUCA world right now is very important to us. And even right now, we're talking about AI or the technology. Is everyone have heard about the ChatGPT, right? Right now, ChatGPT have come and have like the role and effect to, not just like effect, but it's one of the part that can be part of the learning. However, when I first heard about it, I tried to search and then bring it to the classroom, and my student tried to explore about it. But however, we cannot believe on the information from the ChatGPT, like 100% of it. I just like well, if you want to use this one, AI can be part of our study, but we need to recheck. We have like triangulation checking about the information as well. So I think today conference is updates conference about the advanced trend for the technology and integrate with the multidisciplinary study. And I believe that everyone everyone brings a very interesting and the thing that you find out from your research project to this conference. And yesterday I attend via online. I heard And I very happy to hear the topic from you all that come and share. And today as well, I'm looking forward to see a very special topic from you all. And wish today's conference will be success. And wish again in the future to see everyone to come here again in Thailand. I'll try to think about to bring everyone to my hometown if it's possible, but we'll see what's gonna happen. It might be another conference or this conference. Because we try to think about the concept of conference, not just only in the rectangular in the room like this. We can have like open air conference in Koh Tao Na, near my hometown probably. Oh, I just wish and think about it. Yeah, and we can try to think about natural conference, something like that. Well, this is my idea that come up to me and my colleague that we talked this morning. And well, that is my speed. Sorry about my voice again. As everyone know, I lost my voice like for a week, and then actually this is not my real voice. But glad to see everyone, and as the past of this conference, I'm happy to have Piriga to invite me to be part of this, and also my colleague and the lecturer from Thailand, and night grace, and wish everyone have a happy New Year's, and good to see you again in the future. Thank you very much.
Ajahn, please hold. We have some souvenir for you. Sorry, I was wrong wrong announced about the ethnographic Delphi, not Delphi. It's quite difficult because I'm so exciting to see. Oh yeah, EDFR is much better. Okay, it's quite difficult to meet Ajahn. Okay, for the next, we would like to welcome to guest speaker to our conference, Dr. Yanakon Thorprayun, the associate with a researcher of Thailand. Dr. Yanakon Thorprayun, who is the recipient of the Most Active Researcher Award, has published and presented 812 research papers in various national as well as international journals, conferences, guide to 50 PhD scholars and 60 million teach students with other 50 books in various allied areas. He has delivered several keynote and addresses invited lecturers of both national and international conference. He has also delivered 42 video lectures on YouTube with a maximum of 40,000 hits. Invite Dr. Yanakon, please welcome. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Yanakon Thorprayun. Dr. Yanakon, the stage is yours.
Thank you so much for the moderator for the introduce myself. Good morning, everyone. Today, is a day. How I can do today? I have the topic for my presentation. All right. I have two positions. First, I'm chief executive from the Bang Samburu Sub-District Organization Administration, Nakhon Nayok Province. In the Thailand, we have the 76 province. is my sub-district. I mean, like a small city. We have the 4,000 people in my area. And next, my position, I am the committee, the Association of Researchers of Thailand and editor, the 4 journals in the Thailand is tier 1, tier 2, and a lot the editor board of the journals. And today, thank you for this organize invite me to participate in the conference. And then is the academic positions in the Thailand in Thailand assistant professor and the allowed the word professor, because I have the 3 professor from another country. And usually when I include to my paper, I use assistant professor. All right, is my topics? Sorry. Local development on the application of artificial intelligence implication of startup in the local developments in the local district. Last year, I had the big surprise for everyone. I come to be chief executive on 2021. And the next year, 2022, I have the gunman. One killed me by the ARCA. I lost 1 vice president. I lost 1 diver. You can see on the 14th February 2022 is all channel in Thailand make the news. My problems allow 2 or 3 months. It's God saved my life. This is my church. You can see the hole in my back, have the 6 hole by the ARCA. But now I still alive. I think that God give me for do something for the peoples. Lucky. It's lucky, right? Lucky. And how I can do for the academics is all academician invite me for joining the conference all the time, all the day, all the year. I keep connection. You know why? It's my life can do something for the people. It's my life can do something for the academics. And it's my life can do something for my population, my peoples in my local areas. Can I introduce the AI why I use in my local area? I think in the Thailand, maybe have 1 chief executive can finish the PhD program, have the academic position too, and they use a lot of technology for my organize. You can see on the picture, what about this? Too much for the science. Every day, my staff, being the farm, make me the silence a lot, 150, 30, 60 farms for the silence. Someday over a lot, 100 paper for approve for silence. It's a problem. Need I accept forward? There are project writing for the approves. The second, writing for distribution of the money. I mean, prove the money for the company, from my staff, from the organization projects. And the last one is all. A lot of the campaign come with me. Water supply, electronic supply, a lot, the comments. When you stay there, chief executive, my cell phone, GBT chat, auto for the, when the people have the problem, complain, how I can do, fix it all the day. Not easy. 4,000 people, 4,000 problem, right? But is all 4,000 people? I think not. Love me is all. Some, I don't know. Half, maybe. I don't know. But when you have the problem, what we gonna do? Now I apply the technology for the healthy people. Like when have the problem something in the nighttime, between 2 or 3 o'clock early in the morning, I'm sleep. But some people have the problem. GBT chat is better. Leaves message is all and respond and send a message for me and send message for my staff for the fix it, right? All right. It's campaign all the time. What we gonna do? Quiet, nothing. No. We have the channel. Like in Thailand, we use the Line, application Line. Sorry. Campaign again. It's okay later. All right. It's usually when you still like a president, like a chief executive of the city management has many problems, right? Infrastructure, the laws, water, electrics, is all should be you can manage. And the public authority system, housing problem. What about the housing? The snake come, hey, chief executive, help me. Okay, I give the star for the help you. Have accident, chief executive, help me. Okay, I call the police. All the time is a problem. But when we have their technology help you, is it easy for we can do. And the last one, and the service. What about service? When you register for the owner, the city accept. When you register, have the new baby born, have a lot is all registered in my area, in my office, right? When have the campaign, I think better. Slow down. Who is slow down, me or the people? I talk with the people, slow down. I gotta do for you. Give me the time, okay? Because a lot of problem come with me now. Like yesterday, I can come because I have the problem with the water supply. It's all how in my area use the water supply. It's a motor, it's broken. We gotta do fast for the change the motor for the do the water supply. What we gonna do? I think I talk to you for how I can do. Open the AIs. We know the chat GBT, not LGBT. You mean the LGBT? Different, okay? The chat GPT is autonomous. I mean like auto. When the leave message, when you problem, you should leave the message and the auto respond you. Give me a moment and you can call this number. My staff come to fix already, something like that. Okay. Application of technology I use first. The second, human resource development. How I can teach my staff by the human resource development. What the program I can teach my staff? A lot, like AI too, like a technology too, like a service mind too, right? When the people come to the service, you want my staff smile or the angry? Smile. I can teach my staff. Should be smile, compare, smile. It's all smile. It's good because the staff show the people can show my organized too. I talk is all staff smile when the people complain. The people say thank you, smile, say sorry, smile, complain, smile only. It's good. Yeah? It's all organization can do same thing. And third, creating visionary reader for who? For my staff, for my populations, or me? Or me, right? Should have the visions. What about the vision? Can see on the future and how can keep for the future. This is the visions. Okay, I have the 4 year, one time for my positions. Now I lost 2 years. I have 2 more years. What I can do? Should be I can do for the people understand what I do, what I done. All right. And the last one, create public participations is very hard. Being the people to the participation. We have 4 participation. First, think and plan. Second, campaign. Third, evaluations. And the last one, joining benefit. First, joining benefit first. Everyone come joining benefit first. Second, campaign. When I need the people joining to plan and the action, nothing. It's a fix. Nothing. Joining the benefit is all come. Campaign, a lot of people come. And the joining action plan, nothing. It's real. This is I apply the technology for my organized. Like I show you. Okay, this is a human resource. It's a chat GPT, not LGBT, okay? GPT, all right. And this is a tangle. On the top, me, this tangle. And the middle, actions, my team, my staff. And down there, my populations can have the service, is good service, something like that. I teach human resource by my team, my staff. I should have visions and the people's participation. When you have problem, call me. When you have something my organization can do, call me. You know, like a water supply, I show you. we have some line, the water supply broken. The water come out. 1 hour, we lost the money, we lost the electric, we lost the labor. But the people call, hey, chief executive, your supply water have the problem, it's broken. We come fast for the fix it, save the water, save the money, save the labor, right? All right. Before the firm for the signers, approve the projects, approve their money, something like that. Now, I use by the AIs. I can bring my cell phone everywhere, every country, sign it and prove. That's it. Easy. In Nakhon Nayok province, I mean like my province, have one sub-district, I use it. Only one. It's all country. We have the 76 province. I think between we have the 7,500 sub-district. I think between you 100 sub-district. More, don't use it. Silent orange. Before, after. And GPT chat and is all my population can campaign. I mean like can warning, can send the message to my organize for the it's fat for the service, it's fat for the help the peoples. Yeah, it's all Thai language, so sorry. I don't have time for the translate for everyone's. Yeah, it's all is like autonomous for response and can memory, because when you register should be you have the ID card number too. ID card, okay? Yeah, and you can see this is a Thai language, show the your name, your name and last name, and the Thai ID number, and your address and your cell phone. Okay. It's all I am participate with you. Is my job. We have 7,500 sub-district. Not same. Because sub-district cause the ocean. Some sub-district cause the mountains. Some sub-district in the city, in the metropolitan, is big city, really different. And mean cause the river. Is my problem different for the 7,500? But some same, but more different. Thank you for listening and the response and smile and the exciting when I speak. Thank you so much. Thank you, and Happy New Year. Thank you so much.
Thank you to Dr. Yanakor นะครับ ขอบพระคุณครับ We would like to please Dr. Yanakor, we have some souvenir for you, and also Dr. Lampong, please. Dr. Yanakor, please step down. Thank you. Hang on a second. We would like to invite to Dr. Lampong again, please. We have a short video in honor from the president of the Cavite State University. I was wrong again? Sorry again อาจารย์ Hang on. Okay. For the next, we proudly to present from the president of the Cavite State University. To whom? To Yanakon. Ajahn Yanakon, please, again, please. Yeah. You don't have to sit there. You just stand here. And we have a lot of the souvenir to you. Okay, let's watch a short video from the president of the Cavite State University, Philippines. Hang on.
Sorry, I cannot hear her voice.
Hang on a second, sir. We try to fix this problem. Yeah. While we wait for everyone can get the coupon, lunch coupon, right? We would like to invite you all to join our lunch. If you are the first day of yours, the complimentary bag in your bag, they will have a lunch coupon. You get there? In the register table. We have several participants from the several universities today, including Sonsunanta Rajapat and Mahachulalongkorn Rachvidyalai. It's such an honor today. Please wait for a while and let me explain about the schedule. Echo. The next, after this video, you will meet the keynote speaker from the Philippines.
The Core Research Foundation.
Okay. It's her turn now.
The Core Research Foundation, headed by Ms. Priyanka Sahu. This is Dr. Genevieve F. Espineli, the campus administrator of Cavite State University IMUS campus, and in behalf of our university president, Dr. Hernando D. Robles, we highly commit our institution with your institution to encourage innovations, research, and development through mutual association and through services which involves research support, publication support, educational events, mentor support, and other academic endeavors. We also highly commit our institution for the conduct of the different activities for a 5-year period. And we are very happy with this collaboration. We wish you a prosperous new year ahead.
Thank you, President from the Cavite State University. For the next, we would like to invite the keynote speaker, Dr. Elenia M. Jamsun. Please welcome. She's from the Learning Leader Association of the Philippines Incorporation. Please, Doctor. Welcome. I asked her many times how to pronounce her name. I'm so proud that I correct pronounce. Do I? No? Ah.
Even on the last time, it's still wrong. I am Dr. Elenita M. Chamzon. I am a chemist by profession, and I represent the Learning Leaders Association of the Philippines. I would like to present to you my paper entitled Education 5.0 in the Pursuit of Educational Initiatives, Technology Growth, and Social Cultural Development. In the many events of people in their lives, one of them should zero in the role of education. People perceive their dreams on the following educational returns in entering the schools. Someday, things will be better on my life. Someday, I will be caught up with work long enough to enjoy making memories with my family. Someday, I'm going to get in better physical condition. Someday, I'll earn more money and I won't have to worry about how will I pay the bills. Someday, I have a better relationship with God and enjoy more of His goodness. Only to realize that this someday never come. We can't do anything about the past and we don't know what the future holds, but we can live our full potential right now. Today is the only day we have as we continue to enlarge our vision and live with our full potential. We can find teams, ways, and means to improve our lives. Unless we take the improvements in enlarging our academic mission, vision, and understanding steps and initiatives in technology growth and social cultural development, we will be in the forefront of dying and endangered species. The role of education as instrument of social change development is widely accepted in the present society. Social change include changes in nature, social institutions, social behaviors, or social relationships. Change means accepting new ideas, leading to evolution and development. Social change takes place as a result of many types of changes that takes place in the social and non-social environment. Change is inevitable in a society. Education in every sense is one of the fundamental factors of development. No country can achieve sustainable development without substantial investment in human capital. Education plays a major role in eradicating poverty, by granting access to different employment opportunities. The very reason why education is undergoing a deep valuing of Education 5.0 as a means of eradicating the Passion concepts, insights made by Education 4.0 on the knowledge, skills, values of the youth and at all ages affected by the scheme. The pulse of Industrial 4.0 educational revolution has undertaken palliative steps in introducing new concepts in technology during the pandemic era, COVID-19, especially nowadays that the world is currently undergoing a rapid digital transformation. There is an urgency for educational systems to adapt. The landscape of educational technology was transformed by the Industrial Revolution 4.0. The rapid changes of knowledge have developed the new model of education for the future. Speed, fusion of different technologies, breadth and depth, and return to scale make the fourth industrial revolution different. The first landscape, changing landscape of employment, where jobs that are available now may be obsolete in the future, but new types of jobs will emerge to meet the demands of IR 4.0. The second changing landscape of technologies. The exponential digital age brings with it unfamiliar technologies. Hence, universities need to consistently anticipate and prepare for changing skills and new knowledge. The third landscape, changing students' attitude and behavior from digital immigrants to digital native. The fourth landscape, changing landscape of demand. We may be confronted with unforeseen problems and houses in the future. School, universities, jobs that have not yet been created due to rapid economic and social change. A school university has to prepare students for jobs that have not yet been created, technologies that have not yet been invented, and problems that we don't know yet will rise. However, come our responsibilities as educators in our desire to contribute in the goals of Education 5.0, which starts with the new ways of teaching of technology and harnessing both social, cultural aspects of human development. This imparting knowledge is basic to all undertakers of the curriculum. Education 5.0 demands that education start with humans, not technology, and focus on the achievement of humans as a particular learning experience, not providing them the machines ready for them to copy, paste, and knowing the use of computer for providing them the data needed, and not how to use the data for the purposes of expanding knowledge, not mindful for preparing themselves intellectually and professionally. Conversely, Education 5.0 is undertaking appropriate strategic, methodological, and pedagogical approaches, includes the ways to bring motivation, creativity, and enjoy the learning task and self-fulfilled learners. Thus, Education 5.0 adopts the ethical, philosophical views of Socrates, Plato, and Aristotle. For Plato, know thyself, and an unexamined life is not worth living. For Socrates, the true wisdom is in knowing you know nothing. For Aristotle, education helps people to humanize themselves in relation to one another. In order to solve the issues on Fourth Industrial Revolution Education 4.0, changing it to Education 5.0, which is the fifth Industrial Revolution, The adoption of the theory of modern growth of economics is hereby considered. This theory focuses on two channels of ensuring growth through expenses on research and development on the core components of knowledge innovation. First channel is the impact on the available goods and services, and the other one is the impact on the stock of knowledge phenomena. Dipankar Gupta, Modern Growth Theory of Economics. We educators, management in particular, should have researches as to the newly created available goods and services of every company in order to undertake new knowledge for the discussion of the lesson. On hand, new data from the researchers will motivate the students to undertake and adopt the modern growth theory of economics, which will pave way to the new creation of goods and services to uplift the economic growth, at the same time improve their skills in research, which is a part of a good decision making. Vygotsky's theory of cognitive learning development explains the socio-cultural theory of cognitive development, which explains the influence of the world in individual development. That learning is mostly a social process whereby development occurs through interaction, being with people most of the time, and being of people who possess more knowledge or skills than the learner. It can be a teacher, a mother, peer, or any practitioner. That the zone of proximal development explains the ability of the learner to extend beyond their own innate or natural ability to others on their environment, which zone of proximal development expands and grows with the individual learner, known as more knowledge other. The implication of Vygotsky theory is contrary with Education 4.0, as individual learners, cognitive and skills, by intermingling with people, presence. As an example, learners do approach the computers to copy the knowledge. However, they never practice them, so skills, ability, the application activities is never practiced, never evaluated, never assessed carefully. Then we can tell without a iota of doubt that learners were not developed to their full potentials, just the practice of computers was exercised. Before I proceed to the next slide, allow me to tell you something. As a student of research before and now, I owe my transcript to the several theories I have mentioned a while ago, which if I did not, I cannot stand before you and crystallize the research entitled Education 5.0 in Pursuit of Educational Initiatives, Technology Growth, and Social Cultural Development. I have anchored all facts to the theories of Vygotsky and Dipankar Dasgupta. The building of facts came from different fields of discipline, history, education, philosophy, psychology, technology, and the like. I'm always guided by this rule. Facts without theory or theories will lead us to nowhere. Theory without facts would be merely speculations. These are the applications. This is my conceptual framework, and these are the applications. These are applications posed on education initiative towards technology growth and social cultural development. Plotting human qualities in the center of education. Identifying skills and roles that are best fulfilled by humans. Consider not only market or company needs or employability. Dignity of man. Nanotechnology deals with the understanding and control of matter at dimensions between approximately 1 and 100 nanometers, where unique phenomena enable unique applications. More specifically, nanotechnology is the imaging, modeling, measuring, designs, characterization, production, and application of structures, devices, and systems by controlled manipulation of size and shape at the nanometer scale, atomic, molecular, and macromolecular scale that produces structures, devices, and systems with at least one novel or superior characteristics or property. Revisiting, analyzing the dimension of nanotechnology and its system will lead to the discovery of new technology. As a part of my learning and inquiry experiences, I discovered nanotechnology that led to the manufacture of product that is nanotechnology-based antimicrobial and antiviral formulations that can prevent SARS or COVID-2 and antiviral viral dissemination and highly detection platform that may contribute to the detections and diagnosis of COVID-19. Considering various transmission routes of coronavirus, that is via cup, respiratory, droplets, or biofluids, one approach to fight against the virus is through preventing its dissemination by means of disinfecting air, skin, or surrounding surfaces. To this end, chemical disinfectants such as chlorine, peroxides, quaternary amines, and alcohols, effective against a wide variety of pathogens, have been used for disinfection and sterilization of personal protective equipment and surfaces. Despite promising results from chemical disinfectants, they are often associated with drawbacks such as high concentration requirements for 100% viral inhibition, limited effectiveness over time, and possible risk to public health and environment. Consequently, metallic nanoparticles, for example, silvers, coppers, and titanium dioxide nanoparticles, had been proposed as alternative due to their inherent broad-range antiviral activities, persistence, and ability to be effective at much lower dosage. Nowadays, there is growing need to develop eco-friendly processes which do not use toxic chemicals in the synthesis protocols. The modification of samples in the metallic crystals from bulk to nanosize have caused wonderful and supreme attributes which have dramatically created a broad range of applications. Exclusively, silver nanoparticles attract more consideration due to their specific catalytic, electrical, chemical, and optical properties that can be modified with shape, size, surface nature, and other. Therefore, these crystals have been utilized in different areas, such as antimicrobial agents in the health industry, electronic components, sensor, catalysis, and other. Silver is metallic for all pathogens, such as bacteria, fungi, and viruses. Biologic synthesis of metals or metallic nanoparticles by reducing metal ions using secondary metabolites of plant essential oil is a single step and an eco-friendly approach. This biologic synthesis of metal nanoparticles is somehow fast, conducted at a low temperature and pressures, and quite easy process. Metal nanoparticle synthesis using essential oil is environmentally or biosafe. Metal nanoparticles have been studied for their antimicrobial potential and have proven to be antimicrobial agents against both gram-negative and gram-positive bacteria. Theoretically, any metal could be analyzed for antiviral activity. However, little effort has been done to determine the interaction of metal nanoparticles with viruses. And only recently, some studies have emerged showing that nanoparticles can be effective antiviral agents against HIV-1, hepatitis B virus, and other. Since the paucity of viruses that have been investigated and the fact that most of the nanoparticles used were made of silver, effects of silver nanoparticles, I use this as my basis for the production of my product. Knowing the properties of the nanoparticles produced, I develop a product which have been proven to be having an antiviral activity that can inhibit or kill bacteria and virus. I use my knowledge on how to formulate and adjust conditions based on the known parameters. An additive which is proven to have an antiviral property also was added to the prepared solution of nanoparticles. Observe the contact time, temperatures, pressure, and dilution. At the start, the intention is to just produce a disinfectant that can be used on time of the COVID-19 pandemic. The idea in mind is the chemically processed disinfectant, which has a toxic component and not environmental friendly. Because of the existing situations then, all necessary components needed to produce such are not available. Suppliers of the components really came into a non-chemical situation. This led to the innovation and development of an eco-friendly and non-toxic disinfectant that can help in the inhibition and killing of virus. This produced product is a combination of my knowledge gained from experience, education, and knowing the technology and stages of development. So the blue liquid solutions there is the produced disinfectant, and this is a nanotechnology. Uh, and this is a nanotechnology spray gun using the nanotechnology developed disinfectant. My dear listeners and delegates to the conference, after having presented to you the Education 5.0 paradigm, Industrial Revolution 5.0, offering us a rehumanizing knowledge on how to undertake scientific steps on the teaching learning process, I encourage you to put into action the plans and programs of your institution, giving our best services to our leaders in the best offering we can give to the learners. As the saying goes, humankind owes the child the best it has to give. Let me have one verse from Philippians chapter 2, verse 3. Do nothing out of selfish ambition or vain conceit. Rather, in humility, value others above yourself, not looking to your interests, but each of you to the interests of others. Good morning, everybody.
Thank you, Professor. It's such an innovation and particular knowledge. I like your outfit.
Thank you.
Everybody need break? Yeah, okay. Now it's 10:30. We will come back 10:45. Deal with that? Deal with that? Yeah, okay. See you 10:45. And however, Doctor, Professor, again, please. Camera, please. See you 10:45. For the new member for today, the coffee break we provide you in front of our conference room, and restroom will on your left and right hand side. สีส้มของผมเนาะใช่ไหม ลืมหมดแล้ว ตื่นเต้น Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry to disturb your coffee time, but now we are running out of the time of the breaking time. We are going to the technical session. Please in the room. Professor, uh, let me know your name, please. Let me know your name, please. Professor Mark. Professor Madeli. Professor, please, on the stage, please. Give me a second, please. Give me a second. Yes, yes, yes. You. Professor Madeli. Give me a second. Give me a second, please. You are a share session, right? Your session speaker, right? Okay. Oh, Southern. Okay. Mindanao. Oh, okay. Okay. Ready? You ready? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the next session, the technical session in the morning part. First of all, I would like to invite Dr. Madeli P. Esberto from University of Southern Mindanao, Philippines. Doctor, please welcome.
Hello, good morning, everyone. So I would like to share with you our study. So this is an ongoing research study, and it is funded by the USTP share. And actually, our university is funding several research for faculty, but then we are encouraged to find or source out from other external funds for our research. And this time, the three of us are working, or these are our team. So together with me, we have Professor Christopher A. Benito and also Professor Sherwin R. Descalier, who are the team members implementing this research study. So this is titled Steady State Hydraulic Numerical Analysis for Optimized Water Distribution Network Modeling. So this is an application of selected hydraulic solver. So the thematic area is in the innovations in science, engineering, and technology. And this is an ongoing research study. The total budget is 938,695 pesos. And for my biography, it is already in the screen. So the project duration is 12 months, and we are supposed to finish on February 28, 2024. Okay, so we have this research study for the indigenous peoples in the community where the water is very scarce. So there are households which are not, or they cannot access to the water system. There is an existing water system in that community. However, there are households or villages that the water cannot supply in that area. So they are very dependent on spring sources. And what happened? Excuse me. Okay. So as you can see in remote areas, the source of water is spring type and the delivery is gravity type water system. because the community is not able to manage they if they implement or they install some pumps for their water system. So for the local folks, they just use the gravity type water system, and it is serving the upstream community and also the downstream community. Okay. But we have this water distribution network criteria. So in the design, it should have a hydraulic pressure from 20 to 35 psi to avoid pipe damages on the system, right? And another one, it should be able to sustain the flow rate for 24 hours. It should be a 24/7 service delivery of adequate water in the area. So that is the criteria for designing the water distribution system. But the problem here is the water system in that barangay is already existing, and there are a lot of problems encountered by the community. There are a lot of complaints. So some are complaining for lack of water, or there is no access to clean, potable water system. And this is the situation in that area. This spring source is located at uh, the highest elevation level, but the communities are at the lower level elevation. But the problem in that kind of water delivery is there is an erratic pressure going on because of the rugged terrain. No? So the communities in the upstream are having problems or challenges in accessing the clean water. So okay, so because of those problems, so some community complain of pipe damages, breakages. Um, some others find it there is a very low flow rate in their faucets, and we propose this methodology that we need to not really design the PWS, but we will just make some modifications in order to improve the existing potable water system. So, and what we could do is to make a model simulation or analyze using the proposed model. So the importance of this proposed methodology is to minimize the hydraulic integrity failure. So we say that there is an hydraulic integrity failure if the system is not operating or it's not functioning properly. It is not able to deliver water to the intended concessionaires or consumers. It should have pressure control, and also it can deliver water, adequate water 24/7. So that's hydraulic integrity. And another one is the hydraulic solver that we will be introducing here. It can be used by water utilities or the local water utilities, and it can reduce the fetching time of the households from the water source, which is the spring source. And it can also improve the community health and hygiene, and it can boost the economic growth of the community with the presence of water. Because in the least privileged community, like the IP people or the indigenous peoples, so yes, the list of fortunate families in that community are really not served well by the existing water system. So in our research study, we have these three study components. The first one is the selection of best optimized WDN model by yours truly, and the next one is the development of automated pressure monitoring device. by Professor Z.R. Discaler. So we will be using this automated pressure monitoring device later once the objective number one or the study number one is completed, and we will be able to apply this. The results of study one can be applied using the study two. And for study three, we have development of a graphic user interface platform for the steady state hydraulic numerical model. So we have already this hydraulic solver. This is developed previously by yours truly, and then this time we will be applying this hydraulic solver to the existing water system so that we can check on the reliability of this hydraulic solver. We will be able to compare using the automated pressure monitoring device, the result of the findings or the result of the data collected from the actual pressure monitoring device and that of the simulated model. So I will be sharing, or I will just be talking to you right now, limited only to study number one, because study number 2 and 3 are not yet being done. So we have this general objective. This is just for analyzing the hydraulic integrity of the existing water system. So we have these specific objectives for the study one. So we're going to determine, optimize WDM model, and then develop the automated pressure monitoring device, and then develop a computer program in GUI format. So for our accomplishment from March to June 2023, we have the following. So we were able to establish the model, network topology, and then we have already calculated the base demands. Also, we use the EPANES simulation of the existing potable water system. So we are not yet using the hydraulic solver that we have developed, but we use the free access or the open access software, which is the EPANET, and simulation of the network model using the steady state hydraulic numerical solver is still in progress. 3 minutes left. Okay. So as you can see, we have already completed several activities and we have proof. So these are the data that we have collected during our conduct of the road pipe survey in the area. So we have identified some junctions with the detail, with the following details and data. And so this is the actual output of our survey conducted in the area. So from the spring source to the community that was approximately 10 kilometers away from the water source. And with regard to the elevation profile, I would like to show you. So this is the elevation profile of the water system. So from that point, from Barangay Ganatan proper at 631 meters above sea level. So that is where the community is located. And the source at Sitio Quiapat is at 1,172 meters above sea level. So you can see the difference in elevation, which is very, very large. That's 1172 minus 631 is almost 400 plus or 500 plus meters above sea level. So that is not very, or it is not a good condition for the hydraulic pressure because it can produce a very erratic hydraulic pressure because of the difference in elevation, which is very, very large. So we are only allowed, or for the water system to properly operate, it is allowed for the to have a maximum of 70 meters above sea level difference in elevation so that you can have your water system working or functioning very well. So this is for the study two. So we have here the photos and during orientation meeting and then online consultation with the LGU and the survey going to Spring Source at Sitio Kapat. So you can see there the terrain is very rugged and there are holes. And this is now the spring source or the intake box. And with the community, so we have also node 4 at 1,099 meters above sea level. So we have already made some geotagging and all the details that we need. And we have here also data collection for the first reservoir. There are 3 water tanks in the existing water system. And this is the first tank from the water source. And so we believe that with this study, we can improve the quality of life of the tribal community with reduced fetching time from 1 hour to 15 minutes and improve hygiene and productivity and then reduce health-related problems and improve economic and livelihood opportunities and of course, the water conservation. I think that's all. So thank you for listening.
Thank you, Dr. Madeli P. S. Bertel from University of Southern, again, Mindanao, Philippines. Okay, we are going to the technical session in the morning. Please, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Marjorie Q. Bartosin. Yeah. Welcome. Dr. Marjorie will come with the enhanced school reading program implementation under the new normal situation. Such an interesting. For the next presenter, if you have the presentation, just give to the technician. Dr. Marjorie, stage is yours. Before you start, let me remind you again, you got 10 minutes.
Okay. Good morning. I am Marjorie Quijano Batusin from the Philippines in San Carlos City Division, particularly in Region 6. I will be presenting to you my research conducted during the advent of COVID-19 pandemic. Ay, what happened? Okay, the title is the Enhanced School Reading Program Implementation under the New Normal Situation. How can I operate this? There is no light. What happened? Nawala ang first, where's the, how can we point the, going back to the,
Laser?
No. I think, sige. Okay, sige. Okay. But I missed the first page. I need to go back to the first page every time I. Yeah. And then click the back. Yeah. That's it. The back. Yeah, that's that one. May I request you please to go back to the. Yeah. That's it. So I will not use this anymore. Okay, again, I will continue. Thank you so much. So the title, please click the research title. Research title, yeah. And then research title. The research title. Yeah, then back. Then next, the author. The author. The picture in the first page, the author. Yeah. So every time you go back to the first page. Okay, next. Okay, for the author here. So I have 3 kids. Then for my education, still working now for my dissertation. Then no, that's not the one. How can I? Sige, sige, sige. Okay. Then next, okay. This one. Okay, sige, sige, sige. Okay. How could it happen? It's very difficult. I could not operate using this one. Okay, let's continue na lang. Okay. It's not. It doesn't work. Okay, okay, that's it.
Okay, click backward or forward.
Sige, try. Okay, so for about the author, that is it. So I got awards from the division, a praise committee, and then publication to publication in the region. And I am also, my residence is in San Carlos City, and then assigned in Barangay Quezon as principal 1. That's it. That is 34 kilometers away from our residence. That's all about the author. Then for the abstract. So we have the enhanced school reading program as an intervention was proven effective before the pandemic. With the recent shift in education delivery, the researcher wanted to find out if it is still effective. And a descriptive non-experimental design was employed, which involved 14 teachers and 262 pupils from grade 2 to grade 6 of the school year 2020-2021 through purposive sampling. For the description, we have the introduction. Reading by theory is a cognitive process that involves decoding symbols to arrive at the meaning of what is being read, based on the reader's prior knowledge. As a process, it involves recognizing words leading to the development of comprehension. Hence, reading is usually or always an issue, usually linked to the learner's academic performance, such as poor reading skills and comprehension. Thus, the school reading program is a major task that every teacher must seriously implement regardless of the situation. That is why the program was enhanced during the global disruption due to the COVID-19 pandemic. This study specifically seeks to answer the following questions. What is the level of teachers' perception towards the enhanced school reading program in English and Filipino reading lessons during the school year 2020-2021 of Cabunao Elementary School? Same through with the learner's perception. And then, is there a significant difference between the teachers and learners' perception towards the reading program in English and Filipino for the same school year? And then, what are the prevailing feedbacks of teachers and learners for continuous improvement? Why enhance? Because we have already our existing reading program before the pandemic, and that was found effective. And that was enhanced because we need to suit the situation wherein pupils can no longer come to school during that time. Okay, so next, for the methodology, participants, we have 14 teachers and 262 pupils from grades 2 to grade 6 using purposive sampling, total enumeration. Then using the survey questionnaire, teachers and learners were asked to answer according to their level of perception. The questionnaires are composed of 3 parts in which respondents check the corresponding space that best describe their judgment based on the 5-point options, in which 5 is the highest and 1 is the lowest. For the findings, teachers and learners share the same answer, which is high, with the mean of 4.27. with no significant difference. I will just move forward so that, and then after the interview, the focus group discussion with the parents, teachers, and learners, came out the conclusion, which is the commitment of the teachers and the rule as teachers has the effect on the effectiveness of any program implemented in school. Then the parents' involvement that has a great link in the teaching and learning process also. And then the feedback from the participants, from the community, also affect the learning process of the learners in the school and also in the community. For the recommendation, the enhanced school reading program has proven effective in the past years of its implementation. However, the researcher sees that there is still room for further improvement as follows. Number one, embrace the practice of validating numerical data with evaluation feedbacks, and then set up a mechanism for rewards, recognition, and incentives for learners and teachers who performed well in the reading activities, and then delegate in charge of the reading program as ancillary function of the teachers with well-defined roles for proper implementation of the program in school. For the appendices, we have the survey
Doctor, I have to say
questionnaire.
you're running out of time. Thank you.
Okay. So for the last, every effort of contribution to improve the performance of the learners is worthy because according to Rita Pearson, every child deserves a champion, an adult who will never give up on them, who understands the power of connection and insists they become the best they can possibly be. And that we are part of that and we are the champion. Thank you so much for
Thank you,
listening.
Dr. Marjorie. Any questions from the audience? No question? We go to the next presenter. Our next presenter will come from online. Dr. Dexter James L. Charisma. Dr. Dexter, are you there?
Hello, sir. Good morning.
Hi, good morning. You hear me clearly?
Yes, sir. I hear you clearly.
Okay, Dr. Dexter James L. Charisma will come with the title Track Van Vehicular Artificial Neural Network Track Van Apprehensive Analytic System. Dr. Dexter, the Zoom room and this conference is yours. Go ahead.
Thank you, sir. So I'll just present my video presentation.
Yes, you can share now. And apologize and allow me to remind you again. You got 10 minutes, sir.
Sir. Okay, sir. Good day, everyone. I'm here to present the paper entitled TrackBAN, Vehicular Artificial Neural Network TrackBAN Apprehension Analytic System. So authors are Dexter James Quaresma, Nel P. Balba, Evangeline P. Lubao, Charles Warizo, Antonio C., and Euphemia A. Garcia. So for my biography, I am Dexter James L. Quaresma, and I am a full-time college instructor at Adamson University, Philippines, under Computer Engineering Department. And for my presentation, I'm here to present my paper as a Master of Engineering Computer Engineering student at Pamantasan, Lungsod ng Maynila. So for my study, for my abstract, so in response to the persistent challenge posed by unauthorized truck presence during peak hours in Metro Manila, this study represents TrackBAN, an innovative vehicular artificial neural network designed to enhance TrackBAN apprehension analytic system. The objective of this study is to advance surveillance and enforcement capabilities in managing truck violations during restricted hours. This is achieved by refining the identification process of trucks and license plate numbers, automatic data recording and violation reporting, and providing comprehensive insight into historical and real-time truck violation data. The proposed framework integrates YOLO v5 as the core method on a meticulously curated dataset, specifically tailored to an intricacies of track ban enforcement scenarios, and the results underscore the efficacy of machine learning techniques in real-world scenarios, demonstrating improved accuracy and reliability in identifying truck and license plate number when applied to a custom dataset. This study signifies a noteworthy advancement in intelligent transportation system, delivering a scalable and adaptable solution for urban traffic management and truck ban enforcement. To sustain the economy, an intricate transport and logistic network is required. The City of Manila houses crucial government agency, institution, and the Port of Manila, which serves as the hub of imports and exports. Massive truck and container vans transport goods to port for domestic and international distribution. However, these large trucks are often seen as slow-moving obstacles that occupy a substantial amount of road space, particularly during peak hours. Due to the limited road capacity in the city, the implementation of truck ban scheme has become a practical solution to allocate scarce road space. Since Metro Manila relies heavily on a road-based public transportation, restriction on large trucks are enforced to ensure that buses and other public transport modes can operate smoothly without competing for limited road space. As per the guidelines of MMDA, these vehicles are prohibited from using the main roads under their jurisdiction from 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. and from 5 p.m. to 10 p.m. every Mondays to Saturdays. And for the problem statement, adding to the dilemma is the traveling trend of a certain truck completely sidestepping the ban restrictions. This truck roam freely even when the truck ban is full force, adding extra burden to already jam-packed road during rush hours. This predicament presents several challenges. First, as the unauthorized presence of truck during the peak hours significantly disrupt the traffic flow, leading to frustrating delays to productivity losses for both business and commuters. Secondly, when traffic enforcers step in and apprehend these non-compliant trucks, the issuing congestion and bottlenecks only adds to the existing traffic. This creates an adjust advantage for these trucks, disrupts the traffic management, and adds more fuel to the fire, perpetuating the congestion problem during their restricted hours. So, for the objectives of the study is to develop a truck ban apprehension analytics system using a vehicular artificial neural network. And for the specific objective, first is to develop a remote surveillance module to detect, track, and recognize plate number using neural network-based object detection models. And next is to create a desktop application that will automatically record the data and generate violation reports. And lastly, to develop an apprehension analytics module that will allow the user to visualize historical and real-time track violation data. So for the part of the methodology, so the image or the figure shows the system workflow of the track ban apprehension analytics system using vehicular artificial neural networks. It shows that the system will detect and determine if there is a truck from the live video footage of the CCTV camera using artificial neural networks. Simultaneously, the system will detect the truck plate number using another AI model. The process data will be recorded in the database and sent to the apprehension analytics system for viewing and generating reports.
Excuse me, Dr. Dexter. You got 2 minutes, please.
Next is the track ban surveillance module schematic diagram on how the tools or the hardware modules are connected.
Excuse me, Dr. Dexter.
So to establish the connect.
You
Sir,
got 2
hello.
minutes left. Please skip to the conclusion, please. Thank you.
The 191.46. Sorry. 8.46. indicating a marginal deviation from manual recorded counts. And for the confusion matrix, for this image, it shows the probability, but in this image, it shows the confusion matrix based on count. The table shows the confusion matrix based on the manual counting of the actual and the predicted number of different vehicles by trackpad. The highlighted areas, excuse me, diagonal of the matrix shows the number of correct predicted instance of the off-diagonal elements of the matrix shows the number of incorrect predicted instance of each class. And in order to compute the accuracy or the track accuracy, so the accuracy rate of the track detection reaches 0.99 when evaluating the classification model's accuracy in classifying vehicles. The following data were used to make this determination. So 211 for the true positive and 2 for the false positive and another 2 for the false negative and 158 for the true negative. So in conclusion, the track ban demonstrate a strong foundation for efficient track ban enforcement, then the system accuracy, reliability, and detailed matrix validate in effectiveness in real-world scenarios. Ongoing optimization of the machine learning model, continuous monitoring and adoption to the real-world intricacies are important for sustaining and enhancing the system performance in context of traffic regulation and enforcement. The developed solution itself is a valuable tool for authorities seeking effective and technological advanced method for managing track bans and ensuring road safety. So for the appendices, so for this image, it shows the system or the track ban analytics system, wherein it shows the dashboard of the system, wherein it shows the daily violation of the tracks, where it shows in a line graph. And in this image, it shows the recorded data of the violated tracks, wherein it shows the track image and at the same time the plate number of the track, and at the right part the plate or the image is converted into text, wherein if we click the search plate number, it will show you the result, wherein it will sort the database where the data of the users or even the data of the car owners or the truck owners are shown. When we click the generate report, it will show the violation report. This is the report generation of the system, wherein it also
you are running
show
out of
the
time. Okay.
yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Dexter. Any question? It's such an interesting application. Go ahead, sir. You got your own microphone, I think. No, sorry.
So happened
Dr.
that
Dexter, are you there?
Yes, sir. I'm here.
daughter is
Okay, we have a question from the conference
sitting
room.
beside me. Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Your paper, in which I don't know if it is if Dr. Balba is the main author or co-author. A co-author is indeed very interesting, considering that traffic jam is a major problem in transportation across the world. So my only question is, with this paper, with this study, do you have mechanism on how and where to communicate the result to the proper authority or authorities so that this can be utilized in a large-scale basis as far as the Department of Transportation and Communication in the Philippines is concerned? Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. For your questions, I think for my study, we can talk to the authorities like the MMDA in Metro Manila. But since this is for the proof of concept, it's just to show how this technology can be applied in this type of scenarios to solve this type of problems. But this study is not only limited to truck bans, but also can be implemented into different types of violations. For example, we have the the coding or the number coding, especially in this peak hours. But if we want to implement this into other places, not only Metro Manila, we can talk to local government or LGUs in
Dexter,
different countries.
we have our connection with the local government, Metro Manila Development Authorities, and the people there, and we can actually we have our connection there, and the plan is just to show this so that it will be implemented in the entire Philippines. Although our test that we did before was just in the other side to where the vans are passing by, but still this is very much it will contribute a lot to the traffic problems in the Philippines. We have our connection actually.
Actually, this system we have here. We have this system in Negros Island, and that is the system of Ceres Bus Company, which is the largest bus company in Asia. They are using this. I do not know what's the name of that software application wherein they contract all their 7,000 unit buses across in the entire Philippines, traveling from Luzon, Visayas to Mindanao, and that is why with this presentation, I was I was so impressed because that might be the key to finally put an end or perhaps minimize our traffic problems in the Philippines, especially in key cities like Metro Manila, Cebu, and etc. My only, I don't know if it is just a suggestion or whatsoever, but I have not heard or nor have seen in the recommendation the mechanism for communication of this particular study. The best thing is to come up with not a plan, but executive report to no less than Malacanang Palace.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Dexter. Thank you. So for the next, I would like to invite Dr. Margarete C. Kayatano. Please forgive me if I wrong pronounce your name. Again, please. Margaret. Okay. Do you provide the presentation? The name, please. Presentation name. The file name. Dr. Margaret C. Cayetano will come with the title Instructional Supervision and Management in the Implementation of Flexible Learning During COVID-19. Dr. Margaret, the stage is yours.
Okay, so good morning, everyone. Sawadee ka. I will be presenting to you our study entitled Instructional Supervision and Management in the Implementation of Flexible Learning in the Time of COVID-19. My co-authors are Dr. Elenita M. Chamson and Dr. Erico M. Habichan. For the biography, the main author is currently working in San Beda University as one of the faculty members in the College of Nursing. I'm also presently serving as a level 4 coordinator in the same institution. For the education and training background, she took her Doctor of Philosophy in Education, major in Educational Leadership and Management at Pamantasan ng Lungsod ng Marikina, graduated last June 25, 2023. Received her Doctor of Philosophy in Nursing Management, honoris causa, given by ILRAP, which means Intercultural Leaders, Researchers, and Professionals Incorporated, last November 26, 2023. She got her Master of Arts in Nursing, major in Nursing Management, Nursing Administration at Philippine College of Health and Sciences. Graduated with a degree of Bachelor of Science in Nursing at United Doctors Medical Center, Class 89. She took her certificate of in professional in education or supplemental course in Arellano University and has led to become licensed professional teacher last August 17, 2014 and has awarded as most outstanding dedication and service pioneer educator of San Beda University College of Nursing given last March 31st, 2023. The authors believe in this quote from Aristotle, educating the mind without educating the heart is no education at all. That is from Aristotle. For the abstract, so the author has decided to bullet the salient points or the important points in the study. So what is flexible learning? Flexible learning has been used and introduced in the higher education for more than 20 years, according to Nikolova et al. 1998. Cassidy et al. Also defined flexible learning as pedagogical approach, allowing for flexibility of time, place, and pace, and not solely focus on technologies. So this study has used descriptive correlational method. Why? Correlational method design offers an efficient and effective method of collecting a large amount of data about a problem. That is according to Wood et al. 2022. Also, correlation reflects the strength and direction of the relationship between two variables or more. So in this study, the authors wanted to examine if there's a correlation between the instructional supervision and management in the implementation of flexible learning. This study has surveyed 247 respondents, namely the deans, the college, the clinical coordinators, the college heads, and the faculty in the different nursing schools in Metro Manila. It has the study used purposive sampling. Why? Because it is a non-probability, and during the time of pandemic, there was restrictions between the researchers and the respondents. So they are restricted to go outside. So the study used the purposive sampling, and also it is the strategy which is advantageous and has easy access and useful in targeting a proper audience. What are the tools used? The tools used were a self-made survey questionnaire, which was validated by experts of research and adopted the principal instructional management rating scale and flexibility questionnaire by Bergamin et al. The authors had therefore viewed in this study that respondents wanted an assessment, instructional supervision, and management in the implementation of flexible learning to aid teachers keep and upgrade the effectiveness of classroom instruction. The keywords are instructional supervision, instructional management, flexible learning, and COVID-19. So what are these terms? When we talk about instructional supervision, it's a process of assisting teacher in the form of guidance, direction, stimulation, or other development activities to develop and improve the teaching and learning process and the situation for a better one. That is according to Archibong 2012. Whereas instructional management is an activity to plan teaching and learning programs, implement teaching learning process, and assess the process of learning outcomes and the development of classroom management. That is according to the Narwati 2016.
You got 2 minutes left, Doctor.
Instructional supervision and management are the parameters in the study to help in transporting learning modalities relative to the demand to explain the high quality to education. For the description, the emergence of COVID-19 pandemic brought new disruptions in the lives of people all over the world. People are increasingly accessing online courses to help them navigate today's ever-changing labor market. As you can see in the diagram, there's an upward trend in online learning. There are more learners are accessing online learning, especially during the time of pandemic. That was 2020 to 2021. Nonetheless, the ability to maintain effective instructional supervision and management during difficult times led institutions of higher education to access education in a way that is more responsive and important by use of flexible learning. For the conclusions, there is an evidence from the transition from traditional instruction to online would be a dramatic shift for teachers and students. During this time, instructional supervision and management requires a cooperative work to improve teaching and learning process and students' achievement to maintain quality education. The findings have shown that our respondents perceive that instructional supervision and management, the implementation of flexible learning as very high, which is verbally interpreted as very high implementation. So since the results have shown there is a very high implementation, the output of this study is an assessment manual for the to use by the respondents or in their institutions. It appears in this study that respondents have a big deal of inclination toward flexible learning. Because of this undertaking, teaching and learning processes and strategies are progressively explored and applied beyond the boundaries of time, pace, and place of study. For the appendices, so the author attached here the validator certification because the author used the self-made survey questionnaire. So this self-survey questionnaire was validated by research experts. And one of them is Dr. Albert Butya, which is also one of my instructors in my doctoral degree. Attached here also is a letter to the respondents asking them the permission or consent to participate in the study. So in closing, the key to success is to be flexible, adaptable, and willing to change. That is according to Brian Tracy. Thank you, Kapungka.
Thank you, Dr. Margaret. Any question? No? Okay, we are running out of time. Okay, for the next presenter, I proudly to present the PhD student from the Sonsunanta Rajapat, Kun Amarin Petsut. He will come with Petchu, sorry, Kun Amarin Petchu. He will come with the political movements through online media of Gen Z. That politics and government in Thailand, case study in Bangkok. It's really currently issue for your topic. Kun Amarin, the stage is yours. Go ahead.
Hello. Thank you. And good morning, everyone. Yeah. Okay. I will start to present the research article title with political movement through online media of Gen Z that affect the political and government in Thailand. Case study in the Bangkok. Yes. Next. Okay. Okay. Biology. Now I am a finished graduate from the Communication Art Phuket Ratchapat University for the bachelor degree and the MBA for the marketing in Ramkhamhaeng University. And now I am studying in a PhD doctor, political science department of the politics and administration, Sunanta University. Yeah. Now current my job is a shareholder in Big Mango Solution. That is the same as present in the morning is about AI. Yeah, AI development. And the second company in the investment for the startup company. And the third is Map Active. This is mostly you guys come from Philippines. Most of you will know Map Active. The Map Active is the whole Asia. We are the one. Yeah. And then next is the abstract. This is a research study in Asian. The problem we facing because of now we found every 10 or 15 years the world has changed and all the big change that has come from the generation. And now I'm studying about the Gen Z because of Gen Z who are born between 1997 until 2012. This is have the best case in the Bangkok, especially in the online platform that is include the Facebook, WhatsApp, anything we are used for communication in the Gen Z. And also in abstract, this is also mentioned about the qualitative qualitative research. Yeah. And also we are focus group in the Bangkok in the 51 district on about the 400 simple case. Yes. And also we have the questionnaire, the person factor file that the response during between the age 18 to 26 years old. Yeah. Who are used online media throughout the movement and have the like show the opinion and have participate in online channel. Yeah. And also this is expected from this presentation that is hope the government sector will use this to develop to research or some implement to use information to communication direct to the Gen Z. And this is studying the purpose objective. This is the study significant problem facing the political movement through online media and study channel youth for the active to achieve the political result through online media as well. The result of this discussion results suggest are to follow new generation people in 1997 and until 2012. That's it. Have the, about the 32% of the total 7.7 billion people in the world. And in Thailand, about the 25% for the generation C. The research found that the youth group use online media to evolve along with the various methods in participate in political discussion. Yeah. And this is the framework. This is talking about the people factor, about the factor movement through the online media, and all of this affect to the political movement through online media of Generation Z. Yeah. And this conclude the researcher found the most response well aging during 18 to 23 years old, have the bachelor degree and a student in political movement, behavior science, social media, people the in Generation Z in 51 district in Bangkok. And also in we found that the they mostly they have a life, but they not present themselves like high behind of the channel. That's it. Feel like inconfident to present themselves. Or maybe have something to share opinion or to the appointment, the friend or somewhere they use online. That's it. Will make more the farther and the efficiency for the group online. Yeah. Okay. And this is the presentation of the political side of me. Thank you very much.
Thank you for such a concise present. Thank you for you keep my time. Any question? Such a current issue for the world, I think, not only for Thailand. Any question? Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Kun Amarin, thank you. Thank you. So for the next, I also proudly to present Kun Nadia Thana Shot Thana. Again, please. Kun Nadia Thana Shot Thanyabun, student, PhD student from the Suan Sunanta Rajapat University as well. She will come with title Senator's Role in Government Formation under Thailand's 2017 Constitution. Kun Nadia, stage is yours.
Hello everyone, my name is Nadia Thanachot Thanyabun. Today, I would like to present Senator's role in government formation under Thailand 2017 Constitution. The Parliament of Thailand originally evolved after the changes in the form of government in 1932, with the Thailand's 1932 Constitution stipulating the creation of the Senate. It is called Nanny Council from the appointment of the king to have a monitoring council for the House of Parliament during the period in which Thailand adjusted to regime change. Later, in the Thailand 1946 Constitution, the State Mental Council was separated into another board named Krita Council, which came from indirect election. Since then, the Thai government has been bicameral system. In the year 1947, the Constitution of Thailand was enacted. The Krita Council therefore renamed to Senate. The government administration of Thailand Senate is considered the upper house. Most of the constitution provide for the Senate to be appointed, but the Thailand 1997 constitution has changed. Namely, the Senate come from direct public election considered the first in Thailand. However, the result of the 200 Senate election found that some senators had relationship and were called to political from various political parties. This is the reason for the amendment of the provision regarding to regions and power of Senate in Thailand 2007 Constitution by changing the method of obtaining mixed senators between election and selection. Election of one senator per province, together with the pitch of selection committee carry out. After the 2014 coup, the old constitution was torn up and the draft constitution, a new one, has come into force, which is the Thailand 2017 constitution, which has been in power until the present. The 2017 constitution stipulates the number and origin of Senate of two periods. Phase 1, which is bilateral provision that specifies that the Senate will have 250 people appointed by the king as determined by the National Council for Peace and Order. Proposed from the selection of 50 senators from the election commission and confirm the passage of the Senate election committee totaling 194 people, including those holding the position of permanent secretary of Ministry of Defense, commander-in-chief, army commander, navy commander, air force commander, and the commission of the Royal Thai Police. Term of the senator in 5 years from the date of announcement of membership of senators. And when the time of the senator is expired, the senator must remain in the office to continue performing his duty until there is a new senator. The second period is in after 5 years. The Senate shall consist of 200 people. Select from those who know expertise, professional experience, characteristic, share interested, or work or have worked in various fields of society. In the voting group, they must be divided in a way to allow the citizen with the right to apply be elected to be in any one group. The Thai Senate number 12 membership is specified to begin from the date the king issued a royal commanded report, which is 11 May 2019. It had additional power according to traditional provision of the constitution, namely to elect the prime minister and expedite national reform of the cabinet as well as considering the law that is seen as relevant. In addition to Senate duty and power as provided in the Constitution, the first Senate still has responsibility. According to the transitional provision, recommend addition capability monitor and accelerate national reform. In addition, Section 256 had also been enacted to give power to Senate to work approve amendment to this Constitution of not less than 1/3 of the total number of the exciting number of the Senate.
Excuse me, Nadia, you got 2 minutes left.
Okay, that means if the House of Parliament wish to amend to Constitution provision, it can be done alone. It's required a word of the Senate to approve. Okay. The political phenomenon occurred on March 24, 2019, the first election after 2014 coup and under the 2017 constitution, namely 500 parliament from 26 political parties. Pheu Thai party, which received the most votes, received 136 seats, but was unable to form a government due to requirement of the constitution. At that time, General Prayut Chan-o-cha received votes from 250 senators and thus become the 29th Prime Minister of Thailand. They formed a government with members of the House of Representatives from the Palang Pracharat and other parties. In addition, in the May 14, 2023 election, Move Forward Party came in the first place. However, he became Prime Minister due to many factors that result in the Move Forward Party inability to find support in word form with the Pitha Limjaroenrat. As a result, Pheu Thai Party was the party that received the second most election vote, led me the formation of the government. On August 22, 2023, at a joint meeting of Parliament, as an agenda for adjournment was considered.
Excuse me, Nadia, you're running out of time.
Okay, thank you. With the leader of the Pheu Thai Party, person named Setha Thavisin, to be the 30th Prime Minister of Thailand. Okay, this is the conclusion. The Senate of Thailand 250, and now thank you for your attention. The time is up. Thank you.
Thank you, Nadia. I guess you have a lot of questions. Yeah, Professor, go ahead.
You mentioned about the Senate rules in the formation or creation of the 1987 Constitution of Thailand. Okay. As far as we know, the Senate is one of the lawmaking body of the government. Okay. So the paper is very interesting as it will widen the horizon of our understanding on different political, let's say, organization, or let's say among the different countries in Asia, the behavior and then the practices in the lawmaking body. No? Now, my question is, since I do not know if it is part of your conclusion or shall we say recommendation because of the time constraint, my question is, what is the utilization of your study regarding the senator's rule in the formation of the 2017 Constitution of Thailand? What is the utilization of the result of your study?
สิ่งที่เราศึกษาครับเราได้ผลลัพธ์ที่เราศึกษาเนี่ยมันได้ส่งมันสื่อถึงอะไรครับมันสื่อประโยชน์ถึงอะไรในการเอานำไปใช้ผลลัพธ์ที่เราศึกษาเนี่ยครับเรื่องเกี่ยวกับสวเนี่ยครับ
ก็หมายความว่าหลังจากนี้ก็คือแค่ว่าเราจะได้ทราบว่าสวเราเนี่ยมีบทบาทยังไงต่อรัฐบาลไทยเพราะฉะนั้นจะส่งผลว่าการเลือกตั้งเนี่ยจริงๆประชาธิปไตยหลักคือการเลือกตั้งแล้วถ้าเราเลือกตั้งมาแล้วผลคะแนนที่ประชาชนเลือกตั้งได้มากที่สุดมันไม่ได้ทำให้คนที่ประชาชนเลือกตั้งไม่ได้จัดตั้งเป็นรัฐบาลแต่กลายเป็นว่าสวมามีอำนาจในการจัดตั้งรัฐบาลมันก็เลยส่งผลว่าประเทศไทยเป็นประชาธิปไตยจริงแล้วหรือไม่อะไรอย่างเงี้ยค่ะ
Okay. Then I have to ask you to back to your diagram to show that.
Okay.
She tried to refer in this slide. Now we have two parts. Here is senator that is just elected, normal elect. So she tried to study the โอ้ผมจะพูดยังไงให้มันไม่เป็น ไม่เป็นภัยต่อรัฐบาลแล้ววะ พูดยากจัง it's quite sensitive. Yeah, it's quite sensitive case for Thai politics to express everything. So sorry about that, but however, that's the way, that's the policy of Thailand government. And if it doesn't work, if it wouldn't work, we try to predict what is the change in the future, or is change able or not. ผมตอบได้กลางพอเนาะ I think I guess I can answer you that question just like that, because it's some question is quite sensitive.
I understand because
okay.
there are information that are also classified as far as government is concerned, being a government employee also. What I see in this paper, maybe if I am right, as far as my observation is concerned, the result of your study, the utilization of the result of your study is best suited to the realignment or upgrading or enhancement of the political science curriculum in Thailand's academy, so that it will somehow broaden and deepen understanding among political science students about what the government is doing and what are the do's and don'ts the moment they will enter into the world of politics in Thailand. I do not know if I am correct with my, if you will agree with me. So this is one of the concern. This concerns academics. This concerns local politicians.
Actually, if anything that related to the higher position in our country, like the kings or the government, we can only touch, well, we can study based on the research problem. So it means her presentation, it means she has the research question first, and then the research question is come from the situation from our country. As we know that we promote our current prime minister that from the situation like this. So she brought this one to be the research problem and try to investigate in order to just like, you know, the study to observation for just, you know, if we want to change something, we need to conduct the research, right, to support. So her paper, maybe one case of of her observation, and then study to conduct the research in order to support or to propose something in the future but we're not sure that they're going to bring our policy, bring our research result to be the policy or not, but we propose in the research. That is the technique for the curriculum of all the political science subject.
Purely for information purposes, not for policy implication.
No,
right.
No. Okay, thank you for question. For the next question, please, not too deep question. No? Okay. Okay, thank you, Kun Nadia. Thank you. For the next, I would like to invite Kun Angsana Anurak. She is also a PhD student. She will come with the military profession in Thai politics.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Angsana Anurag. I am a PhD student from Sotunanta Rajabhat University. Today, I will be presenting about the professional soldier and Thai politics. There are two co-authors, Professor Dr. Sombun Suksamlan and Assistant Professor Dr. Wallo Priyawatana. The Army Ground Force Tactical Study Department defines a professional soldier as derived from various English terms, referring to an individual in the armed force responsible for maintaining national security and upholding the nations. This individual is well trained physically, mentally, and spiritually, serving the nations with loyalty, sacrifice, perseverance, and commitment to the homeland. For the aforementioned definitions, it can be concluded that professional soldier is someone knowledgeable and skilled in their professions, fully committed to their duties and accountable for their actions. Next, let me start giving you some background information how the soldier entering the political path starting with the evolutions of the regime in 1932, because since this year, Thailand had a change of governments from an absolute monarchy to a monarchy. The king is under the constitutions, and there have been many coup d'etat events, and it's become more permanent, mainly from the coup d'etat from 1947 onward. And the important event that we will look back on is the event of October 14, 1973, when a coup occurred by the person in the picture. The first one would be Philmachai Thanom Kitikajon. The second one would be Philmachai Papaja Rusatian, and the last one is Nalong Kitikajon. Student elders group at the time were important for that brought about political change. Therefore, it was a historical event in which more than 500,000 people gathered to demand a constitution from dictatorial governments of Philmachai Thanom Kitikajon, leading to the use of force by the governments and leading to the loss of many people injured and killed, which the soldiers played a role in economics and politics. The soldiers had power in their hands. At that time, they had different goals, forcing them to split into large groups. One group with Philmachai as a leader is called the Si Sao Terrorist Group. And another group is called the Soilashku Group, with Philmachai Pin and Police General Pao is the leader. The military officer at the time will seek income from the military's own budget, including this military officer playing roles in every ministry show that these soldiers were drawn into politics. There was a military reform that had been in place since the revolutions in government in 1932, but the effort of the People's Party at that time had to end because a coup d'etat took place, which became the starting point. The important thing is that the army or soldiers come to power, often using to execute threats to national security to maintain peace in the country, like the last time there was a coup that happened in Thailand itself. The most recent coup in Thailand took place on May 19, 2014. The coup d'etat used the political context to execute, to seize the power of civilian governments, repeal the constitutions and establish a new constitutions. A political trap has been set. The coup had identified purpose and was planned. It is a phenomenon that occurs all the time and has an important effect on politics in that country. Okay, let's move on the books I study and the theory. The first one is consistent with Samuel Feiner's observations in his book, The Man on Horseback, chapter 2, where he mentioned the military has the weakness in administration and lack economic knowledge. Therefore, military lead governments organizing their lack of economic expertise, obtain research to relying on professionals or technocrats to job and accuse economic development plans. Even after the most recent coup in 2014, it's evident that the military or its officers are not the primary machinery of driving the economy. And the second book is The Prince by Niccolo Machiavelli. He mentioned in the book, The Prince which say nothing proportionate between the armed and the unarmed. And it is not reasonable that he who is armed should yield or be willing to him who is unarmed, or that an unarmed man should be secure. This translates to there is no balance between the armed and the unarmed, and there is no reasons for someone's armed to willingly disobey someone unarmed. And the last one is the soldier and the state, the theory and politics of civil-military relation by Samuel Huntington. It discusses the relationship between civilian government and the military. Huntington proposed the idea of military professionalism, suggesting a clear delineation between military duty and civilian tasks. The civilian government must respect the autonomy of the military in terms of what falls within the scope of their duties. In conclusion, the inventations of the military is not just political management or reform, but come to be the ruler, monopoly on the right to serve government and seek their own benefit to the rule under the political structure established by the coup has served by a political crisis that have caused deep wound to Thai society many times, such as the event of 14 October 1973. And at present, Mr. Sethar Thavisin, the 30th Prime Minister of Thailand, needs to reform the military to create a professional military in order to create stability in the political system so that the country can develop over time. This is the expectations of people. The required change in the political structure, which is legacy of the coup sooner or later, in order to guarantee that the constitutions will not be overthrown and to create sustainable stability in the political system. However, politicians and political parties must not be used as tools to create conditions for the military to state a coup in form of conspiracy theory for political gain later than the benefit of the people. Okay, that being the presentation to the end, it's what a pleasure being here today. Thank you for your listening. ขอบคุณค่ะ
Have any question? Thank you, Angsana. If I have a best presentation, I will provide to you. I like your presentation. Any question for Angsana for Thai coup? Oh, sir.
Just a clarification. When it comes to political science, I am excited. That excites me because I am in the same
You are there.
stream
Yeah.
of that profession. Anyway, this study, correct me if I'm wrong, has something to do with political history. No? My question about political history as far as military profession is concerned. No? So meaning, my point of clarification is, here in Thailand, what is the delineation of authority and responsibility in behalf of the military to the politics and in behalf of the politics to the military? Because, for example, in social media today, is the new political kingmaker that can influence the managed political will of the country. What about in Thailand as far as the military profession is concerned? What is the delineation of, what is the level of influence rather, as far as the military to politics and politics to military?
Do you remember that I said, what's the mission of the military, Thai military? No, that is just kidding.
Just the level 1 info. Down there is classified.
Okay. Asana, go ahead.
It can be seen that military career is considered a three main pillar of the nations, namely the nation's citizens and the king, which is like the soul of every type person. But when the social dynamics have changed with the time, soldiers must adapt and understand the civilian context even more. It shows the professional military in the area where they are civilians. In the defense minister, in the era of Mr. Sutin Tangsang or Big Tin, including civilians who were once leader of Thailand, like Ms. Yingluck Shinawatra or Mr. Cholik Pai.
Is that clear, your question? Okay. He mentioned to the role between a military to the politic and the politic to the military. And can I represent her? Yes. We have a conflict for our social for the many time in our country. But every time, all the problem will solved by military. That's the answer.
I agree with you because that's the same thing happened in the Philippines.
Oh, yes.
In 1986, our president was toppled down by the military. That was the famous IDSA People Power Revolution.
Yeah.
The military became superior over the politics at the time. And under the normal circumstances, it's the politics more rule the military. But in a situation wherein there is a division of loyalty between and among the members of the politics,
yep,
the military takes sides, whether in the left or the right.
Agree with you. Thank you, Ansana. Thank you. We will move to the next. Okay, the next, we will meet him with online. Welcome, Dr. Sinta. Dr. Sinta, you there? Dr. Sinta.
Hello, I'm here.
Okay, Dr. Sinta will come with the impact of live comments on consumer perceived value in live streaming commerce. Oh, such interesting. You can share your screen when you're ready. And I'll remind you again, you have 10 minutes, Dr. Sinta.
Okay, can you all see my screen right now?
Yes, we can see your screen.
Okay.
Can you make it full screen?
Yes. Okay. Okay, good morning, everyone. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. So first of all, my name is Sinta. I've done my paper under the guidance of my professor, Professor Chang Hao. So today I would like to present about my paper with the topic of the impact of live comments on consumer perceived value in live streaming commerce. So before move to my topic today, here has a simple biography of me. I'm currently as a master's student in Nanjing University of Aeronautics and Astronautics. And actually my thesis is in the study of the field of consumer behavior in e-commerce, especially in the live streaming platform. So under my professor mentorship, my thesis has been motivated to analyze why our Indonesian consumer choose purchase in live streaming platform, to explore the more differentiation between the social commerce live streaming and e-commerce live streaming. So move to my first part of this today topic, the live streaming. I believe that all of us here are not unfamiliar with the live streaming platform, right? Because it is very famous, it is very popular in the whole over the world. And actually the live streaming is coming from China, which is the first country to use live streaming. The name is Douyin, it is the Chinese name of TikTok. And I would like to say that why live streaming is popular right now, it is because a live streaming platform, it can give us a very special experience. It gives us a very new experience. Like we can buy the product online through a scene on our gadget. And the streamer also can show the product very clearly. They can explain the product very clearly to the users in the live room also. And if the consumer who are not very understand about the product, they can easily to communicate with the streamer as well by just typing on the live comments in the live room, and it gives us a very convenient and easier way to shopping online on this day. And of course, the live comments here is as my dependent variable. The live comment are the main form of the social interactions among consumer in live streaming commerce. And what makes my paper different with the other prior research is the live comments here are divided into two sections, two dimensions, which is the comment informativeness. It is the comment about the product informations. And of course, if the more informativeness of the comment, it will lead more understanding of the consumer about the product, right? And this can encourage the decision making of the consumer to purchase on that product. And move to the comment emotionally, it can be defined as the comment which is filled by mood, or it is the comment filled by emotions, like example, the comment of, wow, this is beautiful, or I'm happy I got it, or I really like your dress. So I believe that the positive comment can increase the perceived value of consumer in the live rooms. And the dependent variable I use is the perceived value. It is the overall assessment of the utility of a product based on consumer perceptions. The measurement I use is the utilitarian value, hedonic value, and social value. Easily to say, the utilitarian value, it is the functional dimension of the consumer. For example, like through the live comments from what I said, explained just now, it is very easy to us to communicate with the streamers and also to communicate between the users. So it will increase the utilitarian value of the consumer. We've used the live comments in the live room. And follow to the hedonic value, it is more likely of the enjoyment or the amusement experience of the consumer with using the live comments. And the social value is, of course, the social interactions between the streamers and the users. And of course, it will increase the social value of the consumers. And in my paper, I also use a mediation variable, which is streamer interactions. It is the interactions between the users and the streamer. And in this paper, I measured the streamer interactivity by see how fast and how professional the response of the streamer to the negative comments of consumer. For example, like usually people when they want to buy product online, they will usually more likely to looking for the comments on the product, right? And whenever if people read there is a bad comment, they will decrease their perceived value, and also they will decrease their intention purchase on that product. So in the live streaming, I think it is a very good chance for the streamers to respond on any bad comments, any negative comments. So if the other users, whenever the other users see the response of the streamer, they will think that the streamers, this seller is very less responsibility of the products. they are very responsible. So it will decrease the untrusting of the users on that product. So here I have made a hypothesis in this conceptual framework. First, the live comment include the informativeness comment and emotional comment, which has the positive impact on the consumer utilitarian value, hedonic value, and social value, and also the streamer interactivity here as the mediation variable, which can influence the relationship between the live comments to the consumer perceived value. So my data I was collected using the questionnaires, and after collected the data, I used the structures equation modeling to analyze my data. And before move to my hypothesis testing result, here I test for the reliability and validity first. And from this table, we can see that my data is reliability and validity by looking at the standard loading, which is higher than 0.7, the average variance extraction, which is larger than 0.5, and the composite reliability and converged alpha, which is larger than 0.9. And also I do the discriminant validity test. And from here, we can see that my variable scale is all ideal. For example, we see from the comment informativeness, the value is 0.7, which is larger than the value below it. And also do the comment emotionally, streamer interactivity, and the three of the perceived value. And because my data is all reliability and valid, here I move to the hypothesis test. And the result shows that the comment informative has positive and significant impact to the utilitarian value. Also do have positive and significant impact to the hedonic value and also the social value. While the comment emotionally only has significant and positive to hedonic value and social value, but not very obvious to the utilitarian value. In this result, I can conclude that the interactions between the streamers and the users are more likely to express the streamer's personal charm rather than the product informations. And the last one is the streamer interactivity, which has which it can influence the relationship between the live comments and perceived value. So move to the
you
end.
are running out of time. Please go to conclusion.
Okay. So this is the last part of my presentation, which is conclusion. I divided into 3 sections. The first is the comment informative can impact on the perceived value, while the more informativeness comment in the left room, of course, it is available of many product information for consumer in the left room. And also, I can conclude that if people read comment with a lot of product information, they will automatically have a sense of thinking that the product have a good quality, or maybe the price is reasonable, and or maybe the product is very famous. So it can increase the utilitarian increase the perceived value of consumer. And the second one is comment emotionally, which has positive impact on the perceived hedonic value and social value. Usually, people are more likely to find the positive or negative comment in the live room rather than the streamer content, because the consumer will prioritize more the product quality by reading the previous buyer comment and reviews, because the previous buyer already have the experience of the product and they also have seen the product by themselves. So I can conclude that the positive comment can give the positive of the products and also the positive to the live room. So it can increase the perceived hedonic value and social value of the consumers. And the last one is the streamer interactivity, which is very important in the live streaming, because the higher quality of the interactions between the streamers and the users, it can lead more hedonic and social value will get by the consumers. And also the interaction between them can increase the credibility of the product and also the sense of trusting to the seller. So it will increase the utilitarian value of the consumer also. So that's all about my presentation today. Thank you.
Thank you, Sinta. Thank you. Such a wonderful model. This is probably this is the first model, first SEM model. Interesting.
Yes, yeah.
Any
Thank
question?
you.
You have a question? Yes, please. Everyone hungry.
Okay, thank you.
In the online marketing system, the advertisements and the consumers' feedback are determinant factors that influence the decision making of the prospective buyers whether to buy the product or not. I appreciated the presentation of the results, especially in gathering the data, but maybe it is a much better if the quantitative data analysis be balanced with qualitative, because we are dealing now with feedbacks from the consumers, from the prospective consumers and the consumers themselves. So with that feedback, we need to know the essence of truth, because sometimes there are some who just bust the product even if it is not true. And then when you gather the data, what happens is that might affect the quality of the analysis. So in order to give justice of the effort in conducting the study, so maybe it is much better to have to balance it with qualitative analysis. But so far, this is a very challenging, very informative, and encouraging paper to those who would like to deepen or to conduct study that will deepen on this particular research topic. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Professor, for your suggestions.
Okay, we are moving to the next because I guess everyone are hungry now. Uh, no worry, we got about 20 presenter left before lunch. Now, just four. The next, please move to the Dr. Liberius Enio F. Taruk. Ah, okay, he's here. He will come with the title Emotional Tone Assessment of Student Organization Activities Using Sentiment Analysis. Doctor, as we know, you got 10 minutes.
Hello. I'll just have to correct myself. I'm not yet a doctor, but I'm a postgraduate student. Thank you very much. Oh, okay. This one, second one. Yes. Emotional tone assessment. Yes, thank you. Okay, so thank you very much. Allow me to. Oh, okay. Thank you. This one. Okay. Thank you. So thank you. So I'll make this one quick. My research paper for today is the emotional tone assessment of student organization activities using sentiment analysis. Allow me to introduce myself again. So I am Liberius Enio F. Taruk. I'm actually a postgraduate student in the Polytechnic University of the Philippines. I'm also a part-time instructor at Far Eastern University Institute of Technology under the Computer Engineering Department. Those are my work in the academe. I also have my full-time work in Globe Telecom. So that's one of the telecommunications companies here in the Philippines also. But I'm coming from the perspective of the education sector. Okay, so these are also my co-authors, Dr. Arvin de la Cruz and Dr. Nelson Rodelas. Now, what my research paper is about, this is my agenda that I'll be presenting for this morning. I'll immediately dive deep into what is it. Now, we all understand that student activities, student organizations play a huge part in the overall well-being of our students, right? It's not just really much on the studying concept, but also their participation in how they conduct also their own student activities that come in the form of seminars, workshops, you know. So the overall or the main reason why we are having these activities in the first place is because we want to enrich their overall college life. Actually, I'm coming from the perspective of a college environment, but this can also be applied in even high school and elementary. It is therefore only fitting that these activities, we want to gain further concepts and understanding on how effective these activities are when they are already being conducted by the students themselves, right? Now, this now already comes in the concept of sentiment analysis. Now, what is it? This is actually an application of artificial intelligence, machine learning, specifically natural language processing. Through the activities conducted by these students, we're able to, or my study involves in getting or assessing the overall effectiveness of these activities by at least quantifying or giving a score on these activities, whether they are positive, neutral, or negative. So what's my overall objective of this research study? To develop a sentiment analyzer model using natural language processing, which is an application of machine learning, to assess the emotional sentiment of student organized activities. Now, for my research paper itself, in terms of the constraints and the available data, I just limited it down to one specific organization in our college. So I just aptly named it as College F. Specifically in one of its student organizations, Organization C. Okay. Now, what is the significance on why this study was even conducted? To gain better understanding on the effectiveness of its student organized activities and to identify which activities are most popular and engaging with students. So essentially, it begs the question on which of the activities conducted by this organization in this campus is more effective and engaging to its students. No? As for the research proponents themselves, myself included, this also includes or apply learnings acquired in natural language processing. So again, this is a subset of artificial intelligence. And there are also some applications on Python programming done in this study. Now, some scope and limitations that were incorporated in this study, as I have mentioned, programming was implemented here by myself. I used the NLTK package of Python. This is the natural language toolkit, which can be imported in the programming language itself. In terms of the proposed data set that was used, information available in the post-activity reports by the student organization were acquired and further analyzed by the said model. Now, just for data privacy also concerns, any personal identifiable information within the model used to process the data was redacted and removed. Now, in terms of methodology, literature reviews were conducted in order to identify if there are similar studies that were conducted here, as well as the machine learning life cycle was also introduced. I'll immediately skip to the model overview. So here's the high-level overview of the models that were implemented. So tokenization, lemmatization, word pre-processing was also conducted in this model. And it now derived with a general conclusion that, just to give you a short snippet of the simulation that was conducted in the models themselves, you'll notice that three main parameters were analyzed: the problem sentiment, conclusion sentiment, and recommendation sentiments. Those activities that have a score of 0, these are activities that have, or it can imply that these activities eventually encountered one form of a problem while the activity was being conducted. In the conclusions and recommendations, those that are activities that have a score of nearing 1 or close to 1 can be said that they have a positive impact. Okay? So what's the general conclusion here? The organization received a slightly positive mean sentiment score of 0.13, that majority of the activities were perceived positively by the participants. Now, in the overall conclusion of this study, is it possible to use natural language processing in order to understand the effectiveness of said activities? Of course, the answer here is a yes. So having said that, that concludes my presentation. And my apologies if it's a bit brief. And thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you for such a concise present. Okay, any question? No? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, for the next 3 presenter, but in one presenter, 3 presentation, 3 research topic, I guarantee you will have fun with this professor. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dr. Neil P. Balbar with 3 research titles.
A pleasant good morning to all of you who are still here with us. Hello. A pleasant good morning to all of you. And today I'll be presenting to you the gunfire direction finder system. We call it a GDFS for law enforcers. This is a continuation of my presentation last time. And the authors are Chris Vonri Archua, and I myself, the presenter, Dr. Neil P. Balba. Where is my, okay, here. So as you can see there, to give you the profile, I am Dr. Neil Balba. I'm the Executive Director for Technology of Lyceum of the Philippines University Laguna. Became the President of the Philippine Society of IT Educators of the entire Philippines, the current President of the Calamba City ICT Council. And also, I'm also in line as a consultant and an international local consultant. To me, is one of the military men who is my partner in preparing, designing this, or conducting this research. You know that for the introduction, the Philippine military has 3 focus, and one of those is the Armed Forces of the Philippines. You know, when you say Armed Forces of the Philippines, we are to serve the people and to secure the land. And the main mission, and it's mandated to secure, to protect, to serve our country, just like your country, okay? And the mission is to organize, train, equip, deploy, and sustain. This is the same as what I presented in the two slides that I gave in the previous research that I shared to you last time, because it's both for military, okay? And we want to have world peace and peace in the Philippines, okay? So for the introduction, you know that if we're going to save the people, we don't have the right, I mean to say, if we're not going to save the people, we need also to save the military. Because if we're not going to save the military, rather, there will be a problem. And in the military environment, you know that if there are in their troop, there are gaps. Sometimes there are sniper anywhere. And those sniper, when you look at that, the direction of the sniper, when they shot the troops, we do not know. You get my point? We didn't know. We do not know where the bullets came from. And then sometimes the manual bullet direction tracking system is the one being used because you do not know when somebody bang, then where? Where's the location of that? Where is the sniper? And time constraints identify the bullet direction because on that time, what you do is just, where is that? It will take some time for you to realize the location to where the direction of the bullet came from. And also the bullet sounds cannot easily identify during the attack because sometimes you are in panic, okay? So with this, location of snipers cannot be detected easily to where it came from. And sometimes the cause of death of the troops or the members of the troop. So this led to the study of designing and developing a gunfire detection device system that can utilize, detect sound, and also calculate the data received from the sound sensor. We evaluate the sound and we check it and design a system that can convert analog data into digital for the best interpretation of data because it's manual, it's analog, and test the functionality, the accuracy, and also the acceptability of the system. You know that we use the prototyping development life cycle wherein we gather the requirements, we design, we do the development, and we have the iterative testing of that, As you can see there, we have here, there's the Raspberry Pi, wherein we have the different devices, a connection, wherein we get the light direction so that we know where it came from. And also, we use a power bank for that and solar. As you can see that there is a sound sensor. And with that, this is the physical design, which is already implemented. Code with microphone, code with sound sensor, a speaker damper, and speaker full. And you can see that there is a tripod for that, and this was tested. This is how it looks like when it comes to device, and this is already implemented, okay? As you can see there, we test the accuracy, the functionality, and you know that in terms of decibel, so that we can know the distance, and it has sensors, the microcontroller, and it LCD screen. And the beauty of this is, even though during the fight, and you look at that, no need for you to go to that device and to check where's the direction because of the light indicator. It shows it is in the north, the west, south, and east, and very acceptable as tested. And you can see the test is very successful as tested by the experts with a mean of 4.7, which is very acceptable. And you can see that the gunfire detection was designed for the use of the military, and it has a higher degree of detection system, and also the direction estimation method generated actual estimations of the direction. With that, it saves the life of our soldiers. With that, I would like to say the recommendation is to increase the speed or the distance and implement IoT and other emerging technology. With that, I would like to say the soldiers plus this device right now will save the lives of the soldier. Thank you very much.
Thank you for your serve your country. Okay, going to the next present.
Okay, I'll be the next presenter again.
Could you please tell?
Yeah, that's about the sign language. Yeah, the sign language. Okay, I hope that you're going to listen again to the next. The next research is all about the sign language translator for a person with hearing disability, applying artificial intelligence and machine learning. As you can see I have to simplify it. And with me is Generous Agia. Is also a co-author there. You know that when you're talking, communicating with someone who has no capability to hear, what you are saying is quite very difficult. So what you do, as you can see there, these are the profile of the authors, and you can see the deaf learner. Based on our evaluation, there is someone who is enrolling in the school, but they cannot understand because of their deaf. And with that, it's quite very difficult to communicate for those who are not deaf. And with this, the concept of the research is for us to work on that if someone is talking and you don't understand, we have to create a device that will be the medium for you to communicate for those non-signer, the signer and the non-signer, okay? So with that, as you can see, with the use of the AI power, I'll be discussing to you. You know that when I talk, he cannot understand me. So what we do, we created a device there that when you talk, we let the machine learn the sign language. It's machine learning that when you put, for example, letter A, this is letter A, B, C, D, E, F, G. But if I put letter A, I'll make it to be converted into one word or sentence in Filipino. We can do it in English through machine learning. And we do this kind of the speech to text output, okay? As you can see, the non-signer, we are the non-signer because we can understand, we can talk. And then with this device, it converts your audio into a text that could be visible to the signer. And also vice versa, if you are a signer, it will take a picture and convert that picture into a text converted into something that the non-signer can understand. You get it? And this is how it looks like, that the verbal communication of this will be understood by someone who is deaf. Okay? So you can see that the non-signer, speech to text, and with the process of the image processing, you can see that the signer can understand what is there for effective communication. And as you can see there, this is how it looks like when it comes to the device, one by one. And you can see that with these kinds of things that we combine together, we came out with a good output, which is being used by one of the schools. Okay, so we used here the system development life cycle as the method. The prototyping also will be applied, and you can see that the computer learns the language. Just it gives you idea that that is something that could be understood. Okay, the tests are successful because we assign that, and we can do a lot. We can make it in English, in Thai, and so on, because we can let the device learn the language. through machine learning. Okay, and the system it's very functional. It's a very acceptable to the users, and they're using it right now. Okay, this is the scores, and the system translates it effectively as part of the conclusion. With that, I would like to say thank you and mabuhay.
Oh, such interesting innovation devices. We go to the move.
The last one, okay? Yeah.
The last 10.
And I
Oh,
hope that
sorry,
you
the last one.
enjoy my presentation.
Oh, we are enjoying. We are.
Action. Okay, a pleasant day to all of you. Maybe it's another presentation. It's called about a stock action system, automatic costing and price scraping from Mazuma Mobile Australia. You know, Mazuma Mobile Australia is a company that is, they have to scrap the cell phones, those old cell phones, and then they have to make it new again. So our authors here, we have Dennis Brace, is based in Australia. So the reason why we had a research for this is also a graduate of Masters in IT, and also I myself, Dr. Balba, okay? And you know that Mazuma Mobile is located in Australia. And this is a leading phone recycling company in Australia, and disposes of unwanted mobile devices enhances through monetary compensation scheme. So if you have your old phone, if you have a damaged phone, broken phone, you have to give it to them, and they will make it something that's brand new, and they have to resell it. And that is Mazuma. It buys a handset in various grades, such as an excellent, good, poor, and so on. Okay. So sells them in second-hand devices through online platforms. And you know there is a problem because they're using this in manual, even though they're using it in platform. Problems are being encountered. But you know the company offers also monetary compensation and exchange for their old phones. See, you have old phones, and then you will be paid for that, but they have to do something for it, okay? And you know, the gap is the manual process, laborious and time-consuming, leading to potential oversight for the price allocation. Sometimes when you prepare when you get those old phones and remodel it again and refix it again, it should be sold immediately. Okay. But with this, another gap is we have their manual analysis when it comes to that recycled phone, which leads to price discrepancy and mixed profits opportunities. So we have to look for this. And you know that the dealers have identified a loophole in the manual stock offers without using the online platform. So what we do as objective is just to develop a scoring system. It's to develop and analyze the factor influencing the pricing of the mobile phones. And the last one is to design a system that implements mobile setting platforms, including the dealer portal, the eBay stores, and so on. And with this, we tested also the effectiveness of this system. And you know that the goals are reference for acquisition. We have to compete with rivals because there are rivals when it comes to cost, costing of the maximized margin, and start the study monitoring of acquisition costs. We need to monitor that to see if it is growing. So with a system, this reference for sales pricing, we find the soft spot for selling through B2C, B2 business to business, and wholesale. And the question is, how can we manage that? With the use of the agile methodology where we plan, we design, we develop the system, we test, and we deploy it already. It's working actually. Review, we launch it. And then this is how it works, but it's too technical. I have to move to the next stage. In the competitor scraping output, you have 91 models. For buy price, we have 540 scrape based on grades. We have 1899 scrap models. So there are a lot of models of phones. Okay? And scrapping takes 7 hours to complete. But the question is, how are you going to monitor that without a system? So with that, when we implement that particular system, you can see that at the start, we have the margin analysis, and it turns into this output. And you can see now with the June sales and January, because of the system, it grows bigger, as you can see. Okay? And with this, using the ISO 25010 2015 standard questionnaire for software development, the effectiveness and acceptability was taken and was very acceptable. Considering that this design, that because of that system, increases the sales, we can sell as far as we could, and we can monitor also the progress, even the vendors. With that, I would like to say thank you and mabuhay again.
Big
Thank you
applause
so much.
for Professor Bobo. Thank you. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, now is the time that you are waiting for. Oh, yeah, we need a group photo because you have, okay. Please give us for a minute for a group photo, please, before lunch. Yeah. Please, on the stage, please, ladies and gentlemen. ช่วงบ่ายจันไม่อยู่หรอครับอ๋อครับเอาเลิกเอาชัยก่อนมานิมนต์พระครูด้วยนะครับเป็นพระครูเจ็ตลีโอ้ he said I look like Jet Li นิมนต์พระครูครับพระครูนี่เดี๋ยวจบด็อกเตอร์ก็จะไปสอนมจรที่ไหนนะ Two lines, please. 2 lines, please. Everybody, please. Please. Come. How about lady in front? Okay. Please, lady in front. Lady in front. Okay. Lady in front. Gentleman further. No. Okay. Okay, up on the stage. How about that? Sir, could you please move? Down here. Okay. Okay, for your convenience today, we move the restaurant to in front of our conference room. In front of the conference room. Now, 1 o'clock. What time shall we come back? How about 2? 2 or 1:30? Okay, 2 o'clock. See you in 2 o'clock. 1 hour. start the afternoon session. Thank you. Ready? Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And the afternoon session is about begin now. First of all, I would like to invite the Dr. Francis G. Balazon from online. Dr. Francis, are you there?
Good afternoon, everyone.
You can hear me clearly?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Dr. Francis G. Balazon will be a session speaker in the afternoon session. Dr. Francis, just go ahead when you're ready.
Yes, I'm ready.
Okay. The room is yours, Dr. Francis.
Okay, so I will share my screen. So I will present my prepared video presentation.
Yes, please, sir. Dr. Francis, your slide will not appear on our screen yet.
Pardon?
Okay, it's coming. Thank you. Dr. Francis, I can't hear from you.
Okay.
Could you check your device, please?
So I will reshare again my video.
Audio, yes, please.
Good day, everyone. Thank you for joining us today. I am from Batangas State University, the National Engineering University, Lipa campus. Our research delves into the realm of assistive technology, specifically focusing on the application of deep learning techniques to enhance human interaction for individuals with disabilities. Today, we're going to explore a topic at the intersection of technology and accessibility, how deep learning techniques can significantly enhance the way we interact with the individuals with disabilities. As we move through this presentation, keep in mind that the core of our research is to harness this technology to create a world that is more inclusive and accessible, where disabilities do not define one's abilities to interact, learn, and thrive. Ladies and gentlemen, as we embark on a journey through our research, it is crucial to stand on the shoulder of giants. The literature review is a cornerstone that anchors our study in the existing body of knowledge. So the following are the important literature in our study. As we reflect on this study, we recognize the breadth and depth of the impact that eye tracking and assistive technologies can have. These papers not only inform our research, but also challenge us to push the boundaries of what's possible in creating inclusive technologies that cater to the diverse needs of individuals with disabilities. Moving forward in our presentation, let's turn our attention to the backbone of any research project, the methodology. This is where we transform our hypothesis into the actionable step and measurable outcome. I'll guide you through our comprehensive approach that led us to the data collection and deployment of our innovative eye tracking model. We began with a clear conceptual framework that laid our pathway from data acquisition to the deployment of our trained model. This step-by-step framework was critical for maintaining a structural approach to our complex task of real-time eye tracking. Our journey started with data gathering, where we utilized the OpenCV a powerful library for computer vision tasks to access the camera and capture the images from the frame. Once we have our raw data, we move onto the pre-processing, and this involves resizing images for uniformity, normalizing the value of a specific scale for a better processing by neural network. The heart of our methodology was the training phase. We choose the pre-existing neural network as the backbone of our model architecture due to its proven efficiency, and then added and modified the CNN layer. And the final stage of our methodology was the output generation. Here, we loaded our trained model, used it to predict the X and Y model, and gauged the camera images, and represented this visually on the screen with a green dot providing a real-time intuitive display of models' eye tracking capabilities. Let us now zoom in on the way of our very first phase of our project, the data collection procedure. It is a meticulous process where precision paves the way for the accuracy of our end result. It will take you through the step we take to ensure the integrity and quality of our data. At the heart of our data collection lies the OpenCV, an open source computer vision and machine learning software library. Consistency is the key in machine learning dataset. To achieve this, its images was resized as a standard dimension of 224 by 224 pixels. This uniformity is essential as it ensures that our neural network processes all input data under the same condition. And the last touch of our data preparation process was normalizing the annotation values. This careful and structured approach to data collection sets a solid foundation for subset stages of model training and validation. Let us now navigate through the intricate architecture of our chosen hero in this saga, the convolutional network. And this segment of our presentation shines a spotlight on the algorithmic prowess that forms the core of our eye tracking system. We choose the CNN because its exceptional ability to learn features automatically is critical for eye tracking, where subtle nuances and patterns in visual data must be discerned with precision. The intricate design of CNN with layers such as convolutional layers and pooling layers excel in tasks like image classification, recognition, and analysis. In our approach, we struck a balance between leveraging the robust pre-existing architecture of CNN and customizing them to fit our specific needs of eye tracking. The diagram you see here illustrates the journey of an image through a layer of CNN from input to output. Let's move into the most accelerating part of our journey, the result. This is where we witness the culmination of our efforts and tangible output of our sophisticated model. I'm thrilled to present to you the visual presentation that encapsulates the essence of our findings. Here, we have a graphical comparison between the predictive eye position by our model and actual data points. These plots are not just colorful arrays, they are the narratives of our algorithmic accuracy and efficiency. CNN result, notice that the first of the graph under the CNN, the closer the points are the line, the more accurate the prediction. The vibrant display of orange and blue dots represents the interplay between the prediction and reality, revealing that CNN proficiency and eye tracking movement. HOG and CBM results adjacent to the CNN graphs are the result for the HOG and CBM algorithm. Its graph shows that these models pair in predicting the X and Y coordinate of the eye position. The data sets, crucially, these results are predictive across different data set sizes, 7,500, 3,000, and 5,250 data sets. The differentiation allows us to observe the scalability of our model and their adaptability to varying amounts of data. What we can draw from this visual is not just the validation of our hypothesis, but also a clear direction for the future. It's apparent that CNN model, with its deep learning capacity, stands out in handling complex pattern of eye movement. However, consistency result across different data set sizes for SBM suggests its potential in application where simplicity and speed are paramount. And its data point here represent a step toward our goal to enhance a human interaction through technology. As we delve into the numbers that quantify our success, this results slide is the scoreboard of our rigorous testing. It's a candid reflection of how our algorithms perform across various datasets, shedding light into their strengths and areas of improvement. Before you are the quantified outcomes of experimentation, the R2 score column gives you a statistical measure of how close the data are to the fitted regression line. In simpler terms, it's marker of our model accuracy. An accuracy column complements this by showing the percentage of correct prediction made by its algorithm. Starting with CNN, you'll notice a commendable R2 score across all the data sizes, with a notable peak when used the 3000 dataset. The accuracy follows a similar trend, underscoring CNN robustness in smaller, more focused dataset. The HOG algorithm display a remarkable consistency, particularly in the 3000 datasets, where its performance nearly matches that of CNN. This highlights its potential as reliable score
Dr. Francis, you hear me?
and positions in molecules as volume.
Hello, Dr. Francis, you hear me? Yes. I think that is not because of the connection, but I think because of the video clip. We lost him? No. So I think we better to skip. Dr. Francis,
Hello.
still there?
Yes,
Okay. We lost you.
I'm
Can you
here.
connect again? Please reconnect again.
Okay, okay.
Yes.
Our conclusion.
I guess you have the problem about the internet connection, sir. While you solve this problem, can I call the Dr. Dalan Abdul Ghani? You there, sir? Doctor? Dr. Dalan, are you there? He will be our keynote speaker on the afternoon session. Dr. Dalan Abdul Ghani. Dr. Dalan? Okay. Okay. I think we better to run on the technical section. The first presenter on the afternoon session, I would like to invite to Kun Charukit Chai Rod from Suan Sunanta, PhD student from Suan Sunanta Rajapat University. He will come with the title, A People Drive City, the role of the civil society sector in driving Korat based on the state role. Mr. Charukit, the stage is yours.
Okay. Good afternoon. My name is Charukit Chailot. Today I am here to talk you about people drive city, the role of the civil society sector in driving Korat based on the stage law. Okay. The article I am about present written by me and Sombun Suksamlan. Present issue the driver the city of Korat by the civil society sector in the role of the stage of local government organization have district that may okay, sorry. This happened, but with the limitation of decentralization. Okay, let's go. When city, we generally think of shared living space of many human being, city or roads. Okay, space, exchange goods, nest. Right, have developed into the city business, event, arts, and culture order, where you have city philosophy. Okay. Although in your okay, Korat or Nakhon Ratchasima city consider potential based on the city potential, include the economic and social growth that is center connection of transport in car, although the readiness of doing some has enough potential for Korat goal. On the other hand, Korat lack the support to go, and people need the other use concept, new social movement and decentralization. Okay, incomplete decentralization. Okay, I can summarize cholesterol challenger by imperfect decentralization from number one, lock freedom, number two, lock responsibility, in essential, inequality, and complicated bureaucracy. Okay, next topic. Next topic. Driving Korat city by the civil society sector. Korat, with potential in terms of economic, society, culture, national resource. The Korat local government order to manage public service for the benefit of the people in provide okay next the public that order from the overlap between regional government local government that is competence and effect to bureaucracy academic. Okay. Overlap of power result from compete the power that may civil society in Kolat Pan civil societies เจอมาโอเคครับครับ Okay, conclusion to sum up the problem affect the needs of people who is civil so the civil society sector can take on the roles of driving to attractive that from นครราชสีมา which is was that right driver and develop to the city we have transform and respond in plan to develop the politic into the local level. Thank you.
Thank you, คุณจารุกิจ Any question? Actually, he's smartest. He's my classmate. He's smartest, but today he's a bit excited. Well done. Well done. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Good job. Okay. For the next one, I proudly to present my classmate, another one of my classmates. He is only one monk that I ever met. The monk who studied in PhD in politics. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome. Should I call Mr. or พระครูวราศักดิ์ from สวนสุนันทาราชภัฏ University. Please นิมนต์ครับ
Good afternoon. My name พระวรศักดิ์ เรือนสอน The Lord of Local Government Organization in the Center Management เมืองพะเยา District พะเยา Florida. The local government organization is important agency that has as live with the effects of all the dissenter mentioned about power and which is in carrying out dissenter prevention and relief operation is defined in the prevention as an dissenter relief 2007. The laws the local government organize the law Steve Freeres. That's local government organization must take action regarding dissenter prevention and relief according to the national dissenter prevention and mitigation plan with
cover guideline for action. When this center accrues budgeting, prioritizing and execution and plan for this center. We time including every our local government organization makes a decenter prevention and river plan in care oven or call. At least in addition, the as stifless fan handful discharge for detach from decentralizing power to local government organization establish Munich Sipan and sub-district administrative organization have the power and duty to organize public service system from dissenter prevention and relief lawyer Gazette 1119. On September 29, 2022, กรมชลึก newspaper presented the airline Payao Lex water overflow in netting house lost Payao city area by reporting the news water situation in Payao Lex in overpowered over bank to the Payao municipality and community allow Payao Lex flooding low house farm fish farm and community allow Payao Lex formal can 2 week everything villager and suffering throughout. Introduction a decenter local administrative organization in เมืองพะเยา district F joined together to provide immediate assistance to the people and we have relation and believe after this center under the authority and duty action side by law but in the practice let's go beyond the scope of authority and duty local government organization allow work together to coordinate, follow up and support government agendas outer private sector in the area to solve problem for village affected by the flooding. The recenter is a resident of เมืองพะเยา district พะเยา province and is one of the people affected by this time and after this center the pride therefore they are interested in studying the roles of as problem that's others from the local administrative organization carrying out to the center management including wanting to provide solution to solve social problem in the area of เมืองพะเยา District พะเยา provide for the benefits of the agency and should international interest app writing is to a particular guideline. The, the role of local government organization in this center, management เมืองพะเยา district พะเยา province step 1 in the pre-center period killing pre-practice to Catherine Santiter this center as Sitan plan from this center with time preparation from personal and various equipment organizing transition to review and rehearse the center prevention and we will believe plan every year. Publicizing the center pre-practice step 2 during the center efficient management of the emergency command system coordination with relevant agenda relief and distribution of sustenance item to the center with time establishment of the center relief center in the event of a silver the center. Step 3 when exiting the center situation relief center recognition of damage survey to private for assistance organizing set duties from duty together with rescue duty condition and integration of biotech agenda. The program and suggestion in the center management เมืองพะเยา district พะเยา province program of in superior personnel and lacks of skill development and knowledge but budget program controlling research in equipment standards. Thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you. Thank you. ขอบคุณครับ ขอบพระคุณครับ Can I have it? Can I have this? Okay. This research, we try to study about the role of the local government organization in disaster management because in the northern part, we have a lot of the problem about flooding. Yeah, they try to study about mitigation at the Payao province. Okay. For the next one, I proudly to present Mr. Kotchapa. Can I have your surname again, sir? Kotchapa. No, surname, your surname. Song Tham. Okay. You will come with the research title about the application of tolerant. Sorry, can I have your, please? Toleration in gathering management of the People Democratic Reform Committee. Okay, welcome, Mr. Kotchapa Song Tham. The stage is yours. The pointer there, right.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Kotchapa Songtham. application of duration in gathering management of people democratic reform committee, a movement of the people democratic reform committee PDRC play significant role in opposing the government of Yingluck Shinawatra. Consequently, it caused a loss of right government and private property and affect the economy and democratic system. The movement of the group reflect the political active of people found on direct democratic action to minimize any defect overlooked by the democratic system and result in self damage. Therefore, the solution to this conflict is to implement the toleration principle into the gathering management of the PDRC. Toleration is the vital principle for peace and calm, hospitality and calmness, which is the foundation of equitable political right of the people who possess the sovereign power to decide their political alternative. In modern Thai society, with the presence of the complexity of culture, idea, belief, preference, economic activity, social interaction, and mass community in globalization, political innovation, which is the free and fair election, is the irrefutable. Primary tool of the democracy under the political right where all citizens must be protected by the government regardless of being violated of right, citizen authorize the government to exercise their authority according to the condition to eliminate inequity, which means human must discard their right to punish the wrongdoer to any organization to act on their behalf.อะไรเยอะ The People Democratic Reform Committee or PDRC is the political movement group led by Mr. Suthep Thirsuvan, a PDRC Secondary General, who is a former Democrat Party Secretary General to oppose the government of Ms. Yingluck Shinawatra from late 2013 until the mid of 2014, some issue had an impact on Thai political and action the conflict in Thai society deeply, such as the push of the proposed amnesty in a draft of constitution amendment by the senator for section 190 of the International Treaty Right Pledging Project.
Excuse me, Kun Kochapa, you got 2 minutes left. Thank you.
Okay.
You might skip to the conclusion. Thank you.
To Thailand baht loan project for the transportation infrastructure development and the objection to the member of the House of Representatives General election on 2 February 2014, the formation of PDRC was from the speed of the member of the House of Representatives from the Democrat Party at the Sam Sen railway station on the Sam Sen rally before upgrade by uniting with the social operate network and people at the democracy movement which were used as a tool to drive out the government, so it is known as the whistleblowing rally and Medford, who apply the Starbucks strategy to shut down Bangkok. And for Yingluck Shinawatra to dissolve the parliament and ask the caretaker government to leave them in proposal was reformed before the election. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you, Kun Kocha Apa. I guess they have no question. So, Mr. Freddie Q. Ross can last. Are you there, sir? Dr. Freddie. Dr. Freddie, are you there? Thank you. Thank you. Kun Kocha Apa. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Next to the Dr. Freddie Q. Ross can last. You there, sir? If you are not there, can I call to Dr. Herlan Zapita Luitia Rio? Are you there, sir? No? So could I skip to Dr. Ma Deli P. Esperto again? Are you
Hello.
ready? Oh, okay. Sorry, ma'am. Sorry. Who's there? Sorry. Dr. Herlan Zapita Liu. Could you please call your name? Sorry.
We are Dr. Ferdi.
Dr. Ferdi. Dr. Ferdi. Okay, Dr. Ferdi Q. Ross, are you ready to present?
Yes, we are the student for Dr. Ferdi.
Okay. So you hear me, Dr. Ferdi?
Yes, we hear you.
Okay. So if you're ready to present, let me announce you, Dr. Ferdi Q. Ross can last will come with Help the Deaf and Mute, a mobile assistant app for quick emergency reporting. Dr. Ferdy, if you're ready, just go on.
Okay, can you just a minute, please, to
Yes.
sharing?
Yes, please. Just click share. And this room is yours, Dr. Ferdy. While we wait for Dr. Ferdy, after Dr. Ferdy, we will have a break. I think the student needs a fresh air for 15 minutes. Are you ready? So you guys from Philippines, you're gonna go back tomorrow? Or you go back tomorrow or January 1, okay? You're gonna count down here. You have to spend a countdown in Bangkok. One night in Bangkok. Dr. Ferdy, we're waiting for you. Can you hear us? Dr. Ferdy?
Yes, yes, we hear you.
Okay, we're waiting for you.
Yes, we will just wait my partner to share for you the
Okay.
PowerPoint.
So you wait for your partner and let
Just,
me discuss with my in the conference room. While we wait, how about we break and waiting for Mr. Ferdy? Or we waiting for her? Tell me when you're ready, Dr. Ferdy.
Okay.
If you have no plan to go out from Bangkok, I suggest you to spend a countdown in Ratchaprasong intersection. That we have a lot of firework. Ratchaprasong, you can walk from here. I think, yeah, 20 minutes, 20, 25 minutes from here. Walk. Yeah. And or, hey, you just take the BTS. Yes, 5 minutes. It's more interesting than the present. when I mentioned to the countdown, it's just like a lecture. Every year we will close that road because that is the main road. We will close that road and a thousand people will count down with you. Yeah. Dr. Ferdy, I tried to kill your time. Why are we waiting for you? Do you mind if I skip you while you wait? And I'd like to, oh yeah, she coming. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Ferdy Kiros Kanlas, I guess from Philippines. Dr. Ferdy.
We are a student
Okay.
for Dr. Ferdy.
Okay, go ahead.
It is clear.
Yes, we can see you clearly. And your voice is clear. Thank you.
Thank Good afternoon, everyone. I will introduce myself and my team member. My name is Maya Al-Harthi. I am a leader of the team. My doctor is Dr. Ferdy, and my partner is Anud Asadi. We are actually from Oman, and we continue with today with you. We made an application called the Help the Deaf and Dumb and the Mute as a mobile assistance app to quick emergency reporting. At the first, as we know, we have a lot of people, they have the hearing disability from their child or something happened for them when they grow up. So as a population in the world, we have 413 million people, they have the hearing disability. So these people, they face a lot of issues when they're in their life. So we create this app to help them to get a quick emergency and a quick help for them to help them in daily life. So we create this app. We have a lot of things in this app to help them to be more in the community and fit in the community by using some templates, easy and quick, and only just a few clicks in the apps, and we will get the help from the police or from the hospital. So this app, it's by getting the location for your place, and then you will get the help. So we use the templates in the application and by image and photo, and we have some choices in the app. Also, we have a lot of things we will add it in the future in the app. So for now, we are only using the location and SMS message. Now we will continue with my partner, Al-Anud.
Now here is the methodologies. We have used two methodologies, which is the survey respondent and the statistical treatment of data. For the survey respondent, we have got 44 respondents from Al-Amal School for Deaf and Dumb and the Omani Association for Hearing Impaired have used to test the application through a 13 question in the survey. And we have created the survey with both language, English and Arabic, for better understanding. And for the statistical treatment of data, the data collected involved the use of the PSSP tools and open source, and the Shapiro-Wilk test determines the normality of the test. Of the data sets. The t-test determines the significant and the difference between the two normally distributed data sets. And on the other hand, the Wilcox determines the significance of the difference between two normally distributed data sets. Statistics of P equal 5% determines the rejection of the null hypothesis. And here we can see the table. It's about the scale for the degree of agreement. We have used the main value, the weight, and variable interpretation. And it's used to help the respondent to express their degree of agreement. And here we can see the overview of the app. Firstly, the application is used for Android operating system. And here we can see if the user used the application for the first time, the user needs to first enter their data. For example, the full name, civil ID, email, date of birth, and gender, and then click Update. After that, here we can see in figure 1, after enter their details, it will show the help request template, which is in the help me part, and also the users can search the template using keyword. For example, if the user write car, it will show car accident or car broken. And then after that, the user, for example, if the user click on car accident, it will move to that page, and it will ask the user to give the permission to access their phone's location and SMS capabilities. And here in figure 1, we can see the user permission for the location and for the SMS message. If the user should click on allow, and then here we can see the app enable the user to send a help message with the current location, and the notification also shown the success of the message transmission. And here we can see the name is written with please provide the assistance on a car accident. If the user click on the send location via SMS, it will send via SMS. And here also we have send the location via WhatsApp. We have 2 options, and the user can select. And the last option to show the location if the user want. If the user click on send location via SMS, it will show the message that that message have sent.
Excuse me,
And
Dr. Ferdi, I'm sorry to have to say you are running out of the time. Could you please skip to the conclusion and make it concise, please?
Okay.
Thank you.
Maya, we cannot hear your voice.
So, in the conclusion, the study was achieve a success, our goal. So, we will add to the community and for the society with the deaf and dumb people with a simple app. They help them to get their emergency time, to get help, and we can help them by getting the help from the police and the hospital. So also we have to get the message, to get their location, and by sending the message, we will have them. Also, it's in the emergency time where they cannot they can connect with the police and the hospital. So our study it's achieved the goal. So and we are happy to meet you, and thank you for listening for us.
Thank you, Mr. Ferdi, for just such a useful that could help for the disabled people. Thank you. And okay, all participants, we will break for 15 minutes for the coffee break, and we will come back to continue in another just 9 presenter. Just 9. Okay, we break 15 minutes, and we're gonna come back 20 minutes past 3. Okay.
Messed up last night and I wonder if you still gonna love me. I can't explain what happened. Tell me how you wanna go. Messed up last night. I'm never gonna make you. I can't explain what happened. Tell me how you gonna go.
Okay, we will continue, but it seems like all of you have some mission to leave. So how many presenter in this room willing to present? You? Okay, one. Yes, 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 please, please. And I think the rest of that are online. Okay, yes. So shall we continue? We're waiting for you. We're waiting. No, 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 just kidding, just kidding. Take your time, take your time. Uh, Dr. Helen Zapita Liuterio, you are in the Zoom? You are in online? You hear us? Dr. Helan, are you there? The presentation. Oh, okay. Okay. Dr. Helan has sent the record, the video record to us, and we will run the video record.
Participants of the 6th International Conference on Management Education and Emerging Technology, live in Bangkok, Thailand, and to those at the comfort of their homes worldwide. I hope that you are all having a happy holidays. I am Herlan Zar Pilitario with my co-author Rija Dalegas Pilitario from the Philippines, presenting our study Digital Leap, exploring the impact of digital transformation on employee performance in Philippine advertising agencies. I am Herlan Letero from the Manuel L. Quezon University. I have deep interest in digital transformation that led me to be an advocate of using technology in nation building. Currently, I work as an information officer in a Philippine government agency. I am passionate in volunteering as a community relations manager at Inom Technologies, a tech startup which developed Snap, the NASA-awarded mobile app that sends useful weather information to small-scale Filipino fisher folks. My co-author is Marija de Legazpi Litario from the Pamantasan ng Lungsod na Maynila. She expresses her creativity through visual arts, professional writing, voice acting, and creating impactful ads. Currently, she works as a copywriter in a leading global advertising agency. She takes pride in being a writer of award-winning ads and meaningful projects such as STAP, which helps in bridging technology to underprivileged Filipinos. Now to talk about our study, here is Jet.
In recent years, the digital landscape has undergone significant transformations, affecting the various sectors worldwide. While considerable attention has been given to the technical and operational aspects of digital transformation in the advertising field, there is a notable gap in the current literature regarding its human dimension. There is a stark absence of research on how digital transformation influences agents' job performance, their task execution capabilities, and their overall job satisfaction and well being. Moreover, the ways in which employees adjust to these changes and how their performance and mental health are affected remain largely unexplored. This study attempts to close the gaps in the literature that have remained unreported. This study aims to investigate how the digital transformation could impact the work performance of agents in advertising agencies in the Philippines. By doing this, the research hopes to clarify the broader implications of the digital shift by offering a holistic view that combines technological breakthroughs with human behavioral thoughts. Highlighting the intersection of technology and human behavior, the research emphasizes the need to understand the broader implications of digital transformation on the workforce, ensuring that as ad agencies harness digital tools, they do so with a comprehensive understanding on the effects on their most valuable asset, their people. This study determines the impact of digital transformation factors on the job performance of advertising employees working in the Philippines private sector through a thorough investigation of the evolving advertising business landscape. The study strategically combined convenience and random sampling techniques to provide comprehensive and representative results, resulting in the integration of data from a substantial cohort of 408 advertising employees. Examining the data, it was found out that majority of these workers were satisfied with how much they had integrated digital transformation into their jobs. Moreover, this cohort consistently assessed their job performance as above par, indicating a potential beneficial correlation between digital use and job efficacy. Yet, by taking into account of the participants' demographic profiles, like age, years of digital technology experience, and educational background were among the factors that did not significantly correlate with their levels of digital transformation or their professed job performance. This implies that digital tools have a consistent and wide ranging impact, regardless of an individual's personal or professional background. The cornerstone insight of this study, however, was the clear correlation between the magnitude to employees adopted digital transformation and the heights to which they were able to perform in their roles. This emphasizes how crucial digital integration is to succeeding in the dynamic advertising market of the private sector in the Philippines and remaining relevant. For professionals and businesses looking to maintain their competitiveness in the fast-paced, technologically driven advertising industry, this information is priceless. The results operate as a wake-up call to embrace digital transformation in the constantly evolving advertising market, not only in the Philippines. Digital transformation is not merely about introducing digital tools into operations. It is a profound shift in how businesses operate and deliver value. This transformation promises improved efficiencies and innovate solutions, but with it comes an array of challenges. This study seeks to explore the intersection of digital transformation and its effects on the job performance of advertising employees within the Philippine ad agencies. By doing so, the research aspires to shed light on the broader implications of the digital shift, providing a holistic view that combines technological advancements with human behavioral insights. This conceptual framework examines how the social demographic and technological profiles of 408 respondents gets affected by their digital transformation levels and job performance. Independent variables include personal details and digital usage metrics, which are posited to impact the level of digital transformation, as well as the level of job performance through engagement and adaptation mechanisms. These includes the social demographics profile in terms of region in the Philippines, age, gender, educational attainment, college course, employment status, and position in the company. In the technological profile, there is number of years using digital technology, number of available devices, number of social media platforms used, number of e-commerce platforms used, and level of internet connectivity. While the dependent variables, such as the level of digital transformation, includes the digital mindset, digital processes, digital knowledge and skills, and digital skills. Meanwhile, the level of job performances include the output, job knowledge, work management, concern for the organization, and personal qualities. Data from the study was analyzed using statistical tools such as frequency, percentage, mean, and correlation analysis over a 1-month period. For the results and discussion, I give back the floor to my co-author, Herland.
Table 1 reveals that the data shows correlation coefficients among variables ranging from 0.118 to negative 0.157, indicating low to very low correlation. The strongest relationship is between college course and digital process, while no relationship exists between employment status and digital culture. This negative correlation suggests direct non-relationships, where increases in one variable do not correlate with increases in another. Significance testing revealed no significant influences among the variables, leading to the retention of the null hypothesis, indicating no significant relationship between respondents' profile and their level of digital transformation. The study of Biana and Ituma notes the impact of demographic factors on job satisfaction, but this study finds no significant impact on such factors on digital transformation. Table 2 shows that the data reveals correlation coefficients among variables ranging from 0.120 to negative 0.126, indicating no or very low correlation. The strongest relationship is between college scores and personal qualities, and no relationship between employment status and concern for the organization. These negative correlations suggest no direct relationships. Significance testing showed no significant relationships, leading to the retention of the null hypothesis, meaning there's no significant link between the respondents' profiles and their job performance. The study of Fokin et al. Highlight the importance of academic coursework, particularly in marketing or advertising, for developing skills and personal qualities essential for success in digitalization within the advertising sector. This aligns with the study's findings regarding on the role of academic specialization. Level 3 shows that the data reveals correlation coefficients among variables ranging from 0.725 to 0.488, indicating moderate to high positive correlations. The strongest correlation is between digital culture and output, with a moderate correlation between digital processes and personal qualities, suggesting direct relationships where increases in one variable correspond with increases in another. Significance testing confirmed this relationship, leading to the rejection of the null hypothesis and suggesting a significant link between digital transformation levels and job performance. This is in line with McKinsey's findings, which highlight the significant impact of digital innovations on performance and productivity in various industries. So for the conclusion, this study on digital transformation and its impact on job performance in advertising agencies in the Philippines has revealed crucial insights. It was found that the high level of digital transformation correlates positively with job performance among advertising agents. This highlights the significant role of digital transformation in enhancing productivity and efficiency in the workplace. The outcomes of the study underscore the importance of digital transformation in shaping the future of advertising agencies in the Philippines. By establishing a link between digital transformation and job performance, the research provides empirical evidence supporting the strategic adoption of digital technologies in the advertising sector. In an era where digitalization is rapidly changing business landscapes, this insight is particularly relevant for organizations to adapt and evolve. Given these findings, advertising agencies in the Philippines are recommended to proactively engage in digital transformation initiatives. This involves not just the adoption of new technologies, but also fostering a digital culture and enhancing digital competencies among employees. Agencies should invest in training programs to upskill their workforce to meet the demands of a digitally transformed environment. The study also opens avenues for further research. Future research
Dr.
will explore
Madeleine
the specific type.
Esperto. You ready, ma'am? Are you ready? Yes, it's your turn now. Dr. Madeleine P. Esperto will come again with a demand-driven analysis for branches pipe network in a rugged terrain. Right there. Welcome again. Doctor,
Yes.
you got 10 minutes.
Okay. So once again, good afternoon. So I will be discussing or presenting to you my paper with title Demand-Driven Analysis for a Branch Pipe Network in a Rugged Terrain. So this is authored by yours truly and two others. So what is demand-driven analysis? So when we say demand-driven analysis, we are using using the approach of Hardy Cross or the method of Hardy Cross, which is based on addressing the demand or the water demand regardless of the pressure in the network. So that is demand-driven analysis. And a branch pipe network, we have two types of pipe network. We have loop pipe network and branch pipe network. So this time I will be discussing the branch pipe networks, which is the existing water system in Barangay Ganatan. And it is located in a rugged terrain. So it is hilly, and there are a lot of, or the difference in elevations really very, very large. So my biography is, I will just, perhaps I will just proceed with the introduction. So you will agree with me that water is very essential for human lives and for all living organisms. So without water, I don't think so that we can survive if we don't have access to water. We don't have water for 3 to 4 days. Although we can still survive without food for several days, no? That's 21 days. But with water, without water, we cannot survive even for 3 days. And this is a very alarming situation in the Philippines. This was reported by NEDA Luwapag as an MWSS. In 1988, we have 265.5 billion cubic meters available for the groundwater, and it has declined to 244.6 billion cubic meters in 1944. So the difference is something like 20.9 billion cubic meters. That is equivalent to 79.5 million individuals being supplied by water for 6 years. So that is the result of the decline in the groundwater. So of course, the Philippines is it is being challenged by scarcity of water, especially in the rural areas. And of course, the source of water is still from spring source. And these are the villages or the communities with least access to equitable potable water system. And so there is really a call for concern for these communities to be given the basic services for the IP settlers. But in the urban areas, of course, we do not experience this kind of problem in our water supply, but only in the rural areas. Now, these are the challenges faced mostly even by the local water utilities in the urban areas, but of course in the rural areas, they face this challenge. So most water systems are having problems on water pressure issues. So there are a lot of causes for water pressure issues. It could be a very large issue or a very large pressure or low pressure, and this can cause pipe damages. The pipe will burst, and then there will be a lot of leaks in the system, and this becomes water losses, and it is treated as non-revenue water by local water utilities. So in this study, we also from previous authors in the literature, they also did demand-driven analysis and also pressure-dependent analysis, and they did some validation. And also in this study, we did the same method, but the difference is that we were able, or we are going to use another method for the demand-driven analysis, and also the location of the control valves that we are going to put or install in the system in order to improve the sufficiency of the water system. And we will also do some validation in actual or in the actual or the real system, real water system. So unlike other studies, the validation is done only through theoretical analysis, but in this study, we will do the actual validation in the field. So maybe I would like to proceed with the results. So no need to discuss the objectives and the methods. Of course, this is the result of the survey done in the area, and we were able to create this model in the EPANET. And these are the methods done in order to achieve the objectives of the study. And in this slide, you can see the profile or the elevation profile of the road. So this was also presented earlier this afternoon. And with the results, no? So as you can see, these results are the simulation results given by the EPANET. You can see that the pressure on the head or the pressure is 484,385, which is not really existing in the network. So it does not exist. We do believe that it does not exist. This is the result from the EPANET. So there's very, very large pressure, and no pipes can be able to sustain that kind of pressure in the water distribution network. So that's the result from the EPANET. And of course, we made some validations using the spreadsheet iterations. So with this is the result for we were able to identify the critical hydraulic pressure, and the points or the junctions, these are located in this map. So those junctions 12, 13 up to 19 are located in the map. So as you can see, the critical pressures are existing, or it is existing from situ Owayanon to the tank 1 in situ Tarabok. And these are the areas of concern. So for the validation result, we did some iterations based on the spreadsheet. And as you can see, the values in the red font are very, very large. And it is, say, for example, the 95.76 meters of water column is equivalent to 130 PSI. And the low is 86.63, that is 123 PSI. And the pipe can only sustain up to 100 PSI if you are using the GI pipe. And if you are using its DPA pipe, it cannot sustain that large pressure, which is 100 PSI and above. So it can only sustain below 100 PSI. So that's the situation, or that is the behavior of the water pressure in the network based on the iteration we did using the spreadsheet. Okay. So as you can see in the elevation profile, so we have here the junctions are affected. So these junctions are affected 15, 17, 18, and this is located somewhere from elevation 1,000 or 750 to 1,000. So that's the difference of 530 or 500 plus meters of water column. So for next steps, we have the pressure dependent analysis. This will be another form of analyzing the water distribution network aside from the demand-driven analysis, because we believe that using this the pressure dependent analysis, we can use the control valve in order to reduce the large pressures existing in the network. And also we are going to validate the result in the actual field, because we will be using later the automated pressure monitoring device. And then we shall have sustainability planning in order for the water system in that locality or in that community to be maintained and sustained. So I think this is all. Thank you very much for listening.
Thank you, Professor. And no question? No question? Okay. For the next, I would like to invite Professor Dr. Neil R. Sindak. He's standing by since yesterday. He will come with the students' learning stressor as correlate of coping mechanism of selected junior high school of District 4, right? Okay, 4 division of the city schools, Manila. Doctor, the stage is yours.
So, good afternoon, everyone. I'm Mr.
Could you let me know your file name? The file name, sir. MIDP?
Yes, CRF.
MIDP, right here? Right here? Oh, CR. To the email? Yeah. To the email, to your email. To his email, right? To meet conference email. Hang on a second. Meet conference email. Could you please tell us about? Right, should be right there. This is your name. No. Wait for a while. Let me see. Your file name, please. CRF Linear Sin there. I guess no. Yes, hang on a second. I think she need to resend again. Resend again, yeah.
Got it. That one. Okay. I think we're ready. Once again, good afternoon. I'm from the Philippines. I'm Mr. Riniel Rivera Sindak. And Allow me to present my thesis paper entitled "The Student Learning Stressor as Correlative Coping Mechanism of Selected Junior High School of District 4, Division of City School, Manila, Philippines." So here is my biography. Allow you to read. Okay, so abstract. So these studies explore the students' learning stressor as correlate to the coping mechanism of selected junior high school of District 4 Division of City School, Manila, as basis for the school learning development program during the school year 2022 to 2023. And specifically, it sought to answer the following question: to what extent to the respondent perceive the learning stressor related to personal inadequacy, fear of failure, interpersonal difficulties, teacher-pupil relationship, and inadequate study facilities? To what extent to the respondent perceive the coping mechanism related to social support, emotional support, problem solving, avoidance, and positive attitude? And is there a significant correlation between the learning stressor and coping mechanism of the respondent? So what are the stress coping mechanism of junior high school students toward their learning at school? And what school learning development program can be formulated from the study? This study adapted a mixed method research design using quantitative and qualitative data collection approaches. The statistical treatment used in determining quantitative data were frequency and percentage, weighted mean, and person correlation. And the hypothesis was tested at 0.05 level of significance, and consequently, open-ended questions were used to gather the data qualitatively. So the finding of the study were Apollo, the perceived learning stressor of respondent was low extent. The perceived coping mechanism of the respondent were at high extent. So there was a moderate positive correlation between learning stressor and coping mechanism, but not significant correlated. Through the interview, utilizing the open-ended question, most of the research informants have expressed their point of views based on the real-life scenarios on learning stressor and coping mechanism. School learning development program was developed citing on the least mastered learning stressor and coping mechanism. So these studies that like I mentioned that it is a mixed method, and I cited the Crewell literature. And male student perceive fear of failure as low extent, while female student perceive is as high extent. Personal inadequacy and inadequate study facilities are perceived as low stressor. So interpersonal difficulties are perceived as low with no negative effect on learning. Teacher-pupil relationship is low, promoting a safe environment, encouraging learning. Both gender recognize the importance of social support, especially from family and counselor in the coping with the pandemic. Emotional competence significantly impact learning and outcome and behavior, enhancing school achievements. Both perception were interpreted as high extent, indicating evident problem-solving strategies. Both perception were interpreted as high extent, indicating student use coping strategies to overcome learning colleagues. So both perception were interpreted as high extent, indicating high responses to avoidance situation. A moderate positive correlation was found between perceived learning stressor and coping mechanism, with a null hypothesis of a 5% significance level. So no significant relation found between perceived learning stressors and respondents' coping mechanism. So according to Ho et al. 2016, studies supported this, finding a positive correlation between stress identification and coping strategy application. Stress of personal, physiological, and psychological development and emotional bending shown the most significant positive correlation. So moderate prediction of coping strategies applied to each stress was observed. As my conclusion, the study analyzed the data on learning stressor and coping mechanism among students. It found that females have a higher level of fear of failure compared to them, to men, while personal inadequacy is considered a lowest stressor factors. Coping mechanism for social support, emotional support, and problem solving were also high, with the student adapting avoidance strategies. And also a student observation revealed that most students felt stressed with his personal or academic problem, and they dealt with it through communication with peers, families, and teachers. Some students believe time management helped manage stress, while others hang out with friends to relieve stress. So teacher also supported students in understanding their subject, making them easier to understand. And the result conclude that learning stressors were not associated with the student coping mechanisms, suggesting that learning stressors are not linked to coping strategies in the school environment. And also, I have last two slides. However, students were positive and enthusiastic enough to adapt to learning circumstances and cope with necessary learning according to their perception. And teachers who motivate their students tend to build positive, strong connection and strengthen learning through resource utilization. So student emotion highly support student study, perception, and problem solving is the most evident coping mechanism for student learning. And lastly, school learning development program are necessary action plan to strengthen knowledge, acquisition, and understanding of learning stressor and coping mechanism. And this is, and also school, yeah. And here is my appendix as my evidence. And thank you so much. Allow me to read one of the best quotes. When you have a dream, you've got to grab it and never let go, according to Carol Brett, because this is my first international presentation. Thank you.
I really love your quote. Never let it go. However, you use a correlation, and all variable are relative, high relative correlation. Your correlation result is interesting. Okay, thank you. Such a concise and a very good for presenter. And the next, we get you online, Mr. Guido Joshua Daniel D. You with us, Dr. Guido?
Hi, I'm here.
Hi. You hear me clearly?
I hear you clearly.
Okay, I hear you clearly too. Dr. Guido will come with the exploring the influence of farm tourist activities to growth of Leone Agri Corporation organic farms in Santa Rosa Nueva Ecija. Sorry if I'm wrong pronounced.
It's all right. It's all right. You did well.
Hey.
All right. So allow me to share my screen. Okay. So is it now? Can everybody see my screen?
Yes, we can see your screen.
All right. So thank you for inviting me here. So I'm going to talk about exploring the influence of farm tourism activities to the growth of Leone Agri Corporation organic farms in Santa Rosa, Nueva Ecija, Philippines. So just the background, my name is Joshua Dale Guido. I am a fourth-year college student from World City Colleges, Quezon City, undertaking BS Tourism Management. So agritourism or farm tourism supports agriculture by promoting sustainable and green tourism. So under the Philippine Republic Act number 10861, known as the Farm Tourism Act, it aims to give more opportunities and development for agriculture and the livelihood of those who are engaging on the sector. So, however, despite these efforts, farm tourism is not widely recognized due to the lack of exposure and public perception. So one of the challenges that I encountered once we were conducting this study is that we have little to no resources because it is a relatively new aspect here in the Philippines. So, however, it is something that we should embrace since the Philippines is a widely agricultural-based country, and converting them into a farm tourism activity would greatly generate lots of opportunities for workers as well as for the Philippines' economic growth. So the study shows that farm tourism benefited Leone Agri Corporation, improving income and working skills. Integrating tourism into organic farm is an effective strategy to promote farm tourism, improve livelihood, and enhance local community sustainability. So just a background on what Leone Agri Corporation is. It is the largest certified organic farm in the Philippines in Santa Rosa, Nueva Ecija, Philippines. So it is part of Central Luzon, the largest part of the Philippines as well. So the farm spans approximately about 42 hectares and has plans for further expansion. So it is located in an area considered unsuitable for farming. It is once renowned as a cursed land because no one can farm, no one can make a produce out of this land. However, for the last, ever since Leone Agri Corporation acquired the land for the past 15 years, they made it to be the largest organic farm in the Philippines, rejuvenating the land and having the best medicinal herb produce, such as lagundi, which is the 5-leaf chast tree, good for coughs, for the lungs, as well as banaba, which is crepe myrtle or lemongrass, or good for also the respiratory system. So recently, they've been accredited by the Department of Tourism, and now they have started to venture into growing fruits and vegetable produce. So just this year, 2023, they've been visited by the Department of Tourism because they are now going to venture into farm tourism. So for this study, we used a qualitative methods to address research gaps and meet the study objectives. The research approach used was a phenomenological method that was a non-experimental and used one-on-one interviews with informants. So this method was for us to be part of the tourism operations there. We acquired, we availed, and we got to have one-on-one interviews with the farm workers, with the employees, with the executives. So we also used, for our data analysis procedure, we used thematic analysis, which was to interpret the interview data and develop themes. The use data analysis procedure was popularized by Braun and Clark in 2006 from the University of Auckland, and is widely used across disciplines. So its purpose is to develop themes that can answer research questions by analyzing data. So here's a quick graphic on what it is. So the question plus the responses from the informants, we're going to derive codes from it, and then we're going to make a collaborative theme that will act as something that sticks everything together. So here's our thematic analysis table, just a brief summary of what we have here. So here you can see the question on the left side. So what was the difference in work culture compared to when you were still solely an organic farm? And then you would see in the next segment, which are the raw informants or the raw information that the informants gave. And here we're going to have the codes that we are going to use to make sure that we have the correct theme, which is the theme collaboration. It is sharing knowledge and experiences as establishing relationships while maintaining the enhancement of the organic farm. So one of the most important conclusions here is what is the perspective of integrating farm tourism activities in organic farms. So the codes here are benefits, hope for agriculture, creating opportunities. So to summarize all of them up, since there are a lot of codes here, lots of informants, it is the word synergy. The integration of farm tourism activities and organic farm provide benefits and assistance not only for local people, but the overall growth of agriculture and tourism for the whole sector and for the whole area. So in conclusion, farm tourism activities have positively impacted Leone Agri Corporation, leading to facility beautification, increased promotion, and exposure to visitors. So the integration of tourism has benefited employees as well, with results yielding to increased income and creating new job opportunities, especially as one of their CEO's main goal for farmers is for them to be entrepreneurs. They don't want them to solely rely on LAC. They want them to be solely dependent on themselves so that they could earn more and make more opportunities for them and for their families. So this contributed to the overall development of agriculture and tourism in Santa Rosa, Nueva Ecija. So farm tourism has driven revenue growth and increased recognition of agriculture in Central Luzon and towards the whole of the Philippines, especially now. So now we could see what is the importance of the Farm Tourism Act and what is the influence it could give to the local community. So what started as Leone Agri Corporation just being our main perspective has shifted everything else and made sure that the whole Central Luzon, or the whole Philippines, is going to benefit from farm tourism. And with that, I thank you for my presentation.
Thank you, Dr. Guido, for such a concise presentation. Thank you. See you next time. And the next, we have on online too, Dr. Catherine Y. Caldado. You there? Dr. Catherine. Dr. Catherine, you with us?
Excuse me. I'm also going to be presenting for my dean since she is under the weather at the moment. Will that be okay?
Okay, sure. Is
Okay.
that the title that health and safety management, something like that, right?
Yes. So I'm just
Okay.
going to read the script that
Yes,
she
please.
has. Okay.
Yes,
I'm going to share my screen again.
Yes, please. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
And you also got a 10 minutes, same.
All right. Let me just see here. So let me just get all my tools. All right, so thank you for having me again. So I'm going to be presenting for my dean, Ms. Catherine Cadalo, since she is under the weather. So I'm going to be presenting health and safety management and adaptation of four-star hotel in Santa Cruz, Manila amidst the global pandemic. So this research introduction was conducted in 2021 during the global pandemic. So Catherine Cadalo is currently the dean of the School of International Hospitality Management, such as Tourism Management Program, Hospitality Management and Nutrition, and the Dietetics Program. So she is an advocate of healthy living and good nutrition. Her passion for teaching has led her to the academe. Her enthusiasm in the community has led her to several volunteer opportunities and community leadership roles. So every corner of the world is currently facing the COVID-19 pandemic, which is significantly in the hospitality industry that makes a huge adjustment in hotel operations. So the pandemic has mandated many industries to make crucial operations adjustments in order to keep their employees safe and secure business progression from a distance. In addition, a lot of things were added by the World Health Organization's Interagency Task Force and the Department of Health in the operation and management to be active amidst the pandemic. So this is a qualitative narrative research with 10 respondents from the employees of the four-star hotel in Santa Cruz, Manila, who were given 12 open-ended questions and used the Zoom applications for the interview, which was used as the main instrument of the study. So the researchers were able to identify the demographic profile of the respondents and how they practice the management of the hotel and its facilities in terms of the maintenance and hotel cleanliness, sanitation, and adherence to health and safety protocols. So also stated in the study was how they help the staffs and the employees to cope with the stress and adjustments. And it also includes how the hotel adapts to the new normal in terms of hotel transactions such as reservations, procedures, and future strategic plans. So the results revealed that the majority of the participants or the employees of the hotel in Santa Cruz, Manila adapts and adjust for what the World Health Organization, Department of Health, and the Interagency Task Force have been implementing for them to be allowed to operate again and renew permits. So the conducted study also revealed that the preferred way in sanitation practices is to double their sanitation procedures to maintain the cleanliness and gain the trust of the employees and guests and give employees benefits. So it is unlikely that anyone would forget the COVID-19. It has profoundly altered the lives of people worldwide, and numerous lives were impacted, along with several business sectors, and tourism and hospitalities were severely impacted by this pandemic. So the COVID-19 pandemic has had profound varied impact on hotel owners and broader hospitality industry. So lockdowns, travel restrictions, safety concerns led to a significant drop in travel tourism. So hotels experienced a sharp decline on occupancy rates as people canceled or postponed trips. So many hotels face the financial challenges, especially smaller establishments that may not have had the financial reserves to weather a prolonged downturn. So how can tourists believe in the safety of hotels after a pandemic? So to address and safety concerns, hotels had to implement strict health protocols and invest in sanitation measures. This involved additional costs for acquiring personal protective equipment, cleaning supplies, and implementing new safety measures. So for the description, is this study involved the use of a case study. The user discussed the adaptations made by a four-star hotel and the practices implemented to ensure cleanliness and safety during the pandemic. So the 10 respondents from each department of the hotel addressed various questions and were interviewed by the researchers through a Zoom call. And this study focuses on the health and safety management and adaptation of the pandemic. So the conclusion here is that the pandemic did a lot of things to the hotel industry, forcing them to change their management, housekeeping department, and sanitation practices. Due to the protocols issued, the hotel needs to adapt and obey them for their safety. The management of the hotel has strictly changed, wherein guests need to be checked for their temperature and if they were wearing necessary gear such as the face mask, face shield, and PPE. So the housekeeping department needs to sanitize themselves from time to time as well as practice social distancing. As sanitation practices are regulated every 4 hours, even hallways should be sanitized to prevent the spread of disease. So the employees feel that this is tiresome and it is more work. However, they feel that it is also more of a job security, and they feel at ease that the security of their job is much better than in the past, where now they are treated much more in the past pandemic. So as I end, therefore, we conclude that obeying health protocols and having a healthy lifestyle help them in securing their health and adapt and sanitation procedures that were implemented by the Department of Health, the World Health Organization, and the Interagency Task Force. They make sure they execute it properly so that they avoid any health risks in their hotel. So with that, I end my presentation. Happy New Year to everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Guido, that represents for his dean, Catherine Y. Cadalo. Thank you, sir. Have a good day. For the next, I would like to invite Dr. Nino Gelor N. Orlina from online. Dr. Nino, you with us? Dr. Nino? Hello? Dr. Nino, you with us? You hear
Hi,
me?
hello.
Okay. Dr. Nino, your turn now. Please go ahead.
Okay.
You got 10 minutes, Mr. Nino.
I'll be sharing my screen.
Yes, please.
So good afternoon. I am Nino Jalordan Orlina. I'll be presenting our study on entitled Lived Experiences of Radiologic Technology Interns During Clinical Internship in Selected Hospital Affiliations of World City Colleges, Quezon City for the school year 2022 to 2023. So I am a registered radiologic technologist, and I am the current program head of the College of Radiologic Technology of World City Colleges, Quezon City. So for our abstract, the purpose of this study was to investigate the difficulties and experiences encountered by radiologic technology students during their hands-on experiences or internship. The respondents had challenges while beginning their work, but with time and support from their instructors and peers, they were able to advance in their expertise and enhance their skills. Particularly, The respondents stated that practice and direction helped them learn and become skilled in using modalities like X-ray, CT scan, and the magnetic resonance imaging machines. It also emphasized the value of radiologic technology education in helping students acquire the information and abilities needed for the work, including competence in the care and administration of patients, as well as safe and effective use of modalities. Most of the respondents were male between the ages 22 and 23, and they felt encouraged by their clinical instructors. With the guidance of their instructors who helped them get over their obstacles despite having little expertise from the online classes, the respondents' challenges in modalities in patient care were all reduced. So, the radiologic technology clinical education in the Philippines is based on the implementing guidelines of the Commission on Higher Education. The present curriculum in clinical education is requirement based. There is a required number of cases to be accomplished in the different imaging sciences, procedures, and clinical duty hours. The Bachelor of Science in Radiologic Technology is curriculum-based program. The first years focus on classroom instruction, and the last year is on clinical education. The students will be exposed in the clinical setting, that is according to the Commission on Higher Education Order number 7 series of 2018. Internship is a professional learning experience that offers meaningful practical work related to students' field of study or career interest. It gives the students an opportunity for career exploration and development, and to learn new skills regarding his or her field of specialization. It paves the way for building a pipeline for future employees. Internships are proven ways to gain relevant knowledge, skills, and experience while establishing important connections in a certain field and an excellent way to gain experience and exposure to the real world workplace. The aim of this research is to identify the challenges encountered by interns in radiologic technology. It is important to do research concerning the experiences of radiologic interns to understand the challenges they are now facing in the clinical setting, the difficulties they are facing, and they try to master newly acquired technical abilities and the coping strategies they apply. The researchers want to use this study to pave the way for further studies on whether a student theoretical knowledge and skills are still sufficient and up to date to be prepared in the clinical setting. The study also took into account the fact that the participants completed their laboratory courses online, which might have contributed to their insufficient technical skills and limited exposure to modalities in preparation for clinical setting. Additionally, the fourth-year radiologic technology students who are now completing their clinical internship are efficiently adapting the information they have learned from a virtual learning environment into actual clinical situations, thereby improving their practical skills and knowledge. In conclusion, most of the respondents were male, ages 22 to 23. On the interview, most of the respondents felt supported by their clinical mentors, and most of their feelings were validated. They felt relieved after they cope with the struggles in modalities and patient care because of their mentors. Based on the study conducted, even if they struggled in clinical internship because they did not have enough knowledge in laboratory or patient care in their online class, their clinical mentors helped them to overcome their struggles. And as recommendation for the future interns, they should be prepared for internship and concentrate more on the laboratory to avoid difficulties during clinical internship. The struggles experienced by those who have already done internship can help them to inspire and to study hard for the laboratory or patient care. This research will also be used to assess the effectiveness of World City College's Quezon City teaching methods in developing students for clinical internship. The institution can find opportunities for improvement in their teaching methodologies and curriculum by examining the influence of associated hospitals on students' clinical experiences. This feedback will allow them to make necessary changes to improve students' learning outcomes and guarantee that future interns are sufficiently prepared for clinical internship. Furthermore, expanding the number of affiliated hospitals alongside the selected ones can enhance the evaluation of their effectiveness in providing guidance and support to students. This investigation aims to identify the best hospitals that offer comprehensive mentorship, ensuring students are well prepared for their clinical internships. The guidance provided by clinical mentors in patient care and modalities will greatly influence students' future outcomes. And uh, the researcher suggested as well to have or add new facilities or equipments that will be of great help in the students of radiologic technology. This plays an important role in nearly all aspects of clinical practice, including diagnosis, treatment, positioning, and technical factors, and they will be exposed to proper imaging equipment that they can handle during class, and it will be a big help for their internship to reduce their difficulty and when it comes to handling imaging equipment. And lastly, for the future researchers, opportunities to increase the scope of this study is suggested for future investigators. And that's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Nino, for the such interesting title. Is there any question? Please no. I will move Dr. Julieta Lourdes M. Indias from online. Dr. Julieta, you with us?
I'm here.
Okay,
Yes.
doctor. We will run the
hello.
PPT for you. You hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Am I audible?
Yes, and we will provide to run the PPT for you, doctor.
Yes. Yes, thank
Okay.
you.
Yes, you just go ahead. Thank you. Dr. Julieta.
Yeah, is it there now?
Okay, you can go ahead.
Is it there?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, is the PowerPoint already flashed?
Right. That's right. You can see our PowerPoint?
No, I cannot. No, I cannot see it.
Hang on a second.
Yeah, there it's. Can you have the first page first? Yeah.
Hang on a second.
Thank you.
You're welcome, doctor. You can see your PowerPoint now?
Yes, thank you.
Okay, Dr. Julieta,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Yes. Okay, I'm going to present. Yeah, I'm going to present our paper on the tourist perception on the effect of colors and design and the marketing strategies of Thunderbird Resort in Rizal, Philippines. I am here with our Dean, Dr. Kathleen Cadalo, and professors Philip Lubang and Francesca Aguiran. Next, oh, I am Julieta Lourdes Indias. I am a teacher in World City Colleges. I am now under pamantasan ng lungsod ng Maynila for my PhD. And I finished my business MBA from Ateneo University and my BS Hotel and Restaurant Administration from University of the Philippines. I'm also a member of Tourism Industry Board Foundation and Council of Hotel and Restaurant Educators of the Philippines. Next slide, please. Yes, our paper is on the colors, and it is known that the color has long been understood as a visual appealing tool and is often used in marketing. A good color scheme has a unique effect on consumers, and some colors stimulate excitement and calmness. Companies can easily influence their target market from colors alone. Our place is done in the resort and casino in Binangonan, Rizal, Philippines. The establishment is known to have excellent color schemes that contributed to its success. The study was conducted to determine the extent of agreement of the tourist on the effects of colors, schemes, and designs in the marketing strategies of the resort. Next slide, please. We utilize the descriptive correlational method for our quantitative analysis. Data was obtained through a use of survey. Bandari stated that quantitative research involved collecting and interpreting numerical data. Data analysis was used to identify the patterns, determine causal relationships, to make predictions for larger groups. Quantitative research was also used in various scientific and social science fields such as biology, chemistry, psychology, economics, and sociology and marketing. Next slide. The researchers conducted the research study and collected all the information with honesty and integrity. We observed objectivity to avoid biases in any form and aspects. Carefulness in carrying out the data in order to avoid mistakes was also observed. The collected data was critically analyzed and authentically processed to ensure the production of reliable information. Descriptive research generated factual information that described the current state of nature at a scientific moment. Correlational methods involve surveying two variables and analyzing their statistical relationships without considering other variables. Conclusion. In terms of price, place, promotion, and product, tourists believe that color schemes and designs affect pricing of goods and services. The institution's location or place has a bearing on the use of colors and design owing to modernization.
Doctor? We lost you, doctor. I think your internet connection have a problem. Doctor?
Am I audible?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
When it comes to ambience, visitors always prefer them to demonstrate aesthetics through color schemes and patterns in order to make tourist destinations more appealing. In branding, color schemes and designs are essential to achieve brand awareness. Additionally, branding a location is highly effective marketing strategy to attract customers. Next slide, please. With the criterion of the slide previously, please. With the criterion, promotion, tourists firmly agree on the critical nature of color and design in marketing and advertising. In terms of product, the results indicated that color and design play a significant role in customers' purchasing decisions because they elicit a certain emotion, particularly when the cost is not a factor. There is a strong correlation between visitor brand perception and the color schemes and designs of tourist attractions. Color schemes and designs play a vital role in increasing brand identification among customers. According to data analysis, there is a statistical significant relationship between affordability and the quality of tourist destinations. The researchers rejected our null hypothesis and concluded there is a significant relationship between quality and affordability. Thus, as the perception of respondents on quality increases, the level of perception of affordability also increases. This is all. Thank you very much and Happy New Year to everyone.
Thank you, Dr. Julieta. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, we just have two left. And the rest of that from Dr. John Carlo Palaco. He recorded from the Philippines, and we will run the video record. The first video record is development and evaluation of mussel shell as a filter of the gray water for household cleaning. Please wait for a while. Yep, video file. Okay. Video, bro. We will run the video record.
First, this is actually a second phase of Laguna. And in line with our goal with the Feed the Planet program, our aim is to make and contribute to the environment through understanding sustainability in culinary professional. And as part of our goal in minimizing the waste of our byproducts in the kitchen and also in agricultural waste, we try to recreate or create a soap from food waste. So first things first, this is actually a second phase research from our first research, which is the creation of soap. Okay. Um, at this point, we try to utilize other waste byproducts such as peels to incorporate and to fortify our first phase research on soap. Okay. So generally, in the recent decades, noticeable environment changes have impacted both people and the world. Climate change have been driven by human activities and has led to more powerful typhoons and a gradual rise in the planet's average temperature. This issue gained prominence with increased extreme weather events. The main cause is the emission of greenhouse gases, mainly carbon dioxide, methane, and industrial and economic activities. A previous study focused on zero waste approach in soap production, which we utilize waste such as cooking oil, coconut oil, and various fruit fields. So to continue the researchers aim to inspire future studies to innovate new products from food waste, contributing to both industry and the environment. So at this point, this research indicates that extracts from pineapple and mango peels could actually enhance antibacterial properties in soap formulation of the first phase research due to their natural components. So in summary, okay, environmental change driven by human activities has gone a long way. And as this challenge arises, okay, waste management has prompted innovative solutions, such as repurposing food waste for various products, like turning it into paper, turning it into compost. But at this point, we try to turn it into a new possible product that could be used or basically to continue developing environmentally friendly practices for both economic and ecological benefits. So at this point, so what is the objective of this research? The first one is to present the physical chemical characteristics of the soap formulation in terms of basic pH levels of soap, moisture level, volatility, and free-form alkali. The second one is to present the microbial capability of the new soap formulation through antimicrobial tests against Escherichia coli, Staphylococcus aureus, and Salmonella typhi, which has a specific zone of inhibition. And lastly is to conduct a comparative analysis between the new soap formulation be usable even if it's stored for a long period of time. And at this point, according to some researchers from Idoko et al., it is stated that 10 to 20% is recommended value for moisture level in soap to maintain a quality of shelf life. But this point, we have around 44 compared to the soap of mangoes. The zone of inhibition testing of mangoes and pineapple soap, again, Salmonella typhi still cannot inhibit the bacteria of Salmonella typhi. So it means the product is actually good for inhibiting Salmonella typhi. So at this point, it illustrates that both have resistant rating of 2, which means it has mild resistance to Salmonella typhimurium, which is tested to the distribution method by the laboratories of the UST. So the study indicates that sustainable soap, specifically the pineapple and mango variant, exhibit resistance to inhibit the development of Salmonella typhi. It has the proper amount of acidity compared to the standard of pH level for acceptable soap in the market. The result of the two psychochemical analysis, the result of the two variants of the soap, pineapple and mangoes, shows that it will help the safety of the soap. In order, the second one is to conclude the second objective. The new soap zero variation could inhibit three bacteria such as E. coli, Salmonella, and Staphylococcus aureus, but it does not yet meet the standard zone of inhibition, uh, which has the probability to execute bacteria, but not that strong to actually eliminate said type of bacteria. In addition to that, due to the antimicrobial lab results of the new variation, the researchers comes with new action plans that will create or help new researchers to create new variations and to improve new inhibitory processes for the soap variations against the said bacteria. And lastly, uh, to conclude that the objective of comparing analysis between pineapple peel and mango peel infused soap zero variants, both pineapple peel and mango peel infused soaps are found only to mildly help inhibit the growth of E. coli and Salmonella typhi, while both soaps are effective and moderately inhibit the growth of Staphylococcus aureus. So in terms of antimicrobial properties, these in these terms, these findings are an improvement of the original formulation of the soap zero and an important to the study of citrus peel infused soap formulated from food waste for any future research to improve upon. Okay, so at this point in our simplest recommendations with all the results that has been given, uh, the first recommendation is for tourism and hospitality business or even in community to create a pamphlet or a guide in pioneering the project and by sourcing the products. The primary guideline on control and procedures for acquiring the raw materials and soap making for the pamphlet so that they could try to utilize this soap zero as form of a mild soap for cleaning our hands for local communities, like for your universities or even for small local communities, okay, that has no access in soaps. For local community also, they can utilize this study as basis of community programs, yes, wherein they can learn how to make soaps or other products that are made from food waste. And generally, additionally, the community can have a greater awareness and improve upon its sense of social responsibility, like utilizing their byproducts of waste and even the byproducts of the oils that are commonly found on the streets or for the hawkers. And for especially for future researchers, so they can further study the topic by comparing the new soap variations, which are pineapple and mango, and original soap zero variation in the study, and fortification more of the soap to improve the antimicrobial capacity of the two variations. They could create also such other variations as creating a body soap formulation, liquid soap, facial wash, or sanitizers, and further study of psychochemical analysis of the soap variations, namely moisture and volatile matter and free alkali, which they could improve on in reduction of moisture and addition of free alkali. So they can improve the formulation and further enhance the antimicrobial capacity of the new variations of the soap zero. They could conduct also other antimicrobial tests aside from the zone inhibition that could determine the percentage count of the bacteria present in the soap variation. And additionally, marketability of the original and the new soap variations, which are mango and pineapple variation. And especially another research could be done, which is the consumer acceptability of the soap zero variations like lather, smell, texture, aesthetic appeal, and hardness of soap. And in line with this, we have created actually an action plan for us to address the first recommendation. So we have created a pamphlet that could help create a program for the community so that they could create their own soap. By the way, all the materials, all the datas, or I am John Carlo Palacol from LP Laguna, again presenting you from waste to cleanliness, the fortification of sustainable soap zero from food waste for environmental enhancement and economic benefits. And again, ending this one, I will always be at your service. Thank you. Hi, and good morning from the Philippines. I will be presenting to you a Viridius as a filter of gray water for household cleaning. So together with my co-researchers, I'll be presenting in their behalf. My name is Chef John Carlo B. Lacol from Lyceum of the Philippines University, Laguna. So I am currently taking my doctorate in hospitality management in Philippines Women University. And in line with this presentation, I am a World Chef Chef de Partie under Paris, France, and World Chef Sustainability Educator in Paris, France. Okay, so first things first. So we have a partnership with Feed the Planet. So I am one of the trainer in the Philippines under World Chefs Feed the Planet Sustainability Trainers. So in our program, our sustainability course of World Chefs Sustainable Education for Culinary Professional introduces us to a sustainable water management practices. And one of it is utilizing green water in terms of cleaning the patio, cleaning the cleaning the parking alleys, or cleaning the floors, or even non-food contact surfaces, and even watering the plants. So that's our main purpose, to utilize the water before it comes to waste, or in short, to give the water a second chance before it will be distributed into the sewage systems. So we will be focusing gray water, classifying it or comparison between our filtered gray water towards the classification of the DNR in Class A water. Okay, so and also with this one, okay, for microbiology. Okay, so shellfish, as we all know, after we consume majority of the shellfish, which is a very big industry in across the world, not only in the Philippines. It produced around 74,993. So it's around roughly 75,000 metric ton of shellfish, which could include mussels, oysters, and clams, are produced in the country in last 2020. So in the abundance of production also comes with corresponding shell waste. And normally this would just be thrown up in the landfill. Okay, so knowing that mussel shells are entirely made out of calcium, so it mainly has a component of 95% calcium. Now, to further move on our discussion, so we do have first our cytochemical analysis. If you could notice in the table, which is the encircled one, so the unfiltered grade water has 24 milligram per liter. So after filtering or passing through our mussel filter, it reduced into 3.5 milligram per liter. So it is a very big difference of around 20.5 milligrams per liters. Okay, so according to Murphy, so the mussel shells has the capability to absorb different types of oils and grease, okay, which the mussel shells acts as an organic sponge for oil absorption. Generally and naturally, that's how the oceans refilter oil and grease, by the utilization of calcium carbonate from different mussel shells. Okay, so at this point also, we do have the total suspended solid. Total suspended solids are organic and inorganic waste, which contains different solids that could be strained out or filtered out from water, which include plastic, algae, and in this research would be generally all about food waste and other particles present in the wastewater. Okay, so at this point, so the unfiltered water, we have 139 milligrams per liter, whereas
Generally, disinfection could be done physically through membrane filtration or inactivation or reducing the capability of bacteria to propagate. Some other things or techniques we could incorporate after the filtration system is generally the inactivation with the process of chemicals like utilization of chlorine, ozone, HPP, and photochemistry. So at this point, it would be inactivated also. The microorganism would be inactivated through these processes, which could include also ultraviolet radiation. So utilization of this process can be costly and time consuming, which exceeds the scope of this study. So that's why we focus first on the other parameters of this study. So in conclusion, okay, the study explored the changes in physicochemical properties of unfiltered gray water and filtered gray water. The microbial analysis showed apparent decrease in the coliform count between unfiltered and filtered gray water. Okay, so the filtered water from the developed filtration device can be concluded as effective as the first stage treatment of water. So in short, our study confirms that utilization of mussel shells is quite effective if we use it for first stage filtration system. But if we want to continue on the process of discharging it into wastewater, then we have to follow the specific standard like creating different inactivation processes for it to be disposed in the wastewater system. So at this point, recommendation is to assess the long-term effects of the mussel shell filter and to test filtered water for other significant parameters of DNR and pursue third stage treatment, disinfection through chemical inactivation by chlorine. So at this point, this paper, on its first phase, we have developed first our filtration system. So after this first stage of filtration system, then we could proceed with the chlorination, or we could proceed with the UV filtration, so that we could proceed with our target of clean water treatment for the discharge in wastewater systems. But we could focus first more in this study to utilize the filtered gray water to be used in basic household cleaning for non-food contact surfaces. Okay, so I think that would be all with our hopes and delights to change how we treat water effectively and how we consume water. I hope this research would ignite some of our ideas to maintain and create a sustainable solutions for our earth and to have a better place to live in. And for my references, I'll be providing the presentations with the management so that you can browse the some of the references and
Thank you to Mr. John, and thank you to his professor, right? You are his professor? Advisor. Okay, that is the last one. And we're going to the next session is distribute the certificate session. Okay, please. Oh, yeah. Okay, the first certificate to the Miss Angsana Anurak, please get the certificate. It's her first time. She is PhD student. Okay. Dr. Alenita M. Tiamzon. Oh, Chamson. Chamson. Okay. Dr. Alenita M. Chamson. Do I correct, ma'am? Yeah. Next for Dr. Ma Deli, P.S. Berto. Dr. Shamson, Dr. Shamson, again, please. You got another one. No. Just for her. Just wait, please. Wait, please. You are the next. Okay. Thanks for your coming. Okay, Dr. Shamson, I would like to invite you again, please. Oh, you had a lot. Okay, you sit here. Yeah, I think up on the stage. Okay. Dr. Ruyan Son. Ruyan Son. No? Okay. Dr. Madeli. Again, please. You got a lot too. Please, up on the stage, please. Mr. Dr. Christopher A. Benito. Dr. Christopher, you here? Dr. Christopher, no? Okay. Dr. Sherwin R. Descala, you here? No? Dr. Ma Rosario. Ma Rosario, sorry, Ma Rosario, you are? Oh, okay. Yeah. Ma Rosario M. Quadrado. Yeah. Quejado. I should pronounce Quejado, right? Okay. Quejado. And also you again. Together? Yeah, you hold it too. Okay. Dr. Enrico? Dr. Enrico M. Habijan. Okay. Again, another one. Ray Rianiel R. Zindak. You? Congratulations, doctor. Co-author. Okay. Margaret? Dr. Margaret? Oh, yeah. You're the next. Dr. Margaret Z. C. Cayetano. Oh. I'm so proud of that. Dr. Enrico M. Habijan. Also, Dr. Enrico. Hang on. Julieta, Dr. Julieta Lourdes M. Indias. Online. Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Dr. Catherine Y. Cardalo. Online. Dr. Mohammad Kamas Kasa. Online. Dr. Greg P. Mark McTulis should be online. Green online.
Thank you.
So, oh yeah, thank you. And that's all. Okay. And this is the time for the award session. Ladies and gentlemen, I proudly to present the Best Paper Award. Sound is ready? Yeah. Best Paper Award of Meet Conference 2023 goes to Dr. Prodipto Das. Congratulations. Big applause. Big applause. Yeah, hang on. Oh, yeah. Okay, and certificate too. Certificate too. Yep. And we're really proudly that we have two best paper award. And could you please, can I borrow this? Yes, please. We got two, but we have only one this. Well, take a picture only. Yes, thank you, doctor. Yeah. Oh, picture together. Picture? Oh, yeah. Okay. Right. And from the committee decision, it's very hard to decide to only one best paper. That they decide to provide two best paper award. And for the second, no, not the second, another best paper award goes to Miss Angsana Anurak from Thailand. Yeah, that's why I said I like your presentation. Give it to me. I like your presentation. Okay. So the best of the best of the best presenter award. Congratulations. Congratulations. The best presenter of the Meet Conference 2023 goes to, I love this man, Dr. Neil P. Balba from Philippines. Congratulations, sir. Oh, yeah. You take that. Love your perform. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we are journeying to the end of the conference. In behalf of Thai people and in behalf of the international conference of the CRF, we proudly and we appreciate that you come to attend in this conference. Do not go anyway before you count down in Bangkok. Okay? Enjoy the new year. Happy New Year and thank you and see you next time. See you next conference. ขอบคุณครับขอบคุณครับขอบคุณครับ Thank you everyone. Yeah. You still in Bangkok? You spend the new year here? You have to change your flight. Okay. Hey. Yeah, for the group. Come. Documentary session. Come with your award, with your reward. Come. Yeah. Certificate and yeah. Yes, please. I'm so proud of you all. I'm very happy for 2 days that you're with us. Come. นี่เอาอีกแล้วต้องจ้างเพิ่มแล้ว Okay, gather around on the stage, please. Come, change your fuck, please. I promise it. I guarantee you, unbelievable in countdown. Yep. Okay, and call me. Ladies and gentlemen, please on the stage, please. Sir, please on the stage, please. Wow, look at a lot of reward. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Don't miss the Bangkok night.